Hello, one. Hello, all. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Blaine's Escape Corner. Our little corner of the internet. We get together. We talk about the things that help us escape. I am running late because I was enjoying the ponderings of Flawed Man of God as he talked about the red pill and its interaction with the Bible. I was just lost in a trance. I was too busy jerking off in Stu's stream. Yep. You got it. All right, everybody, we did it. It's Wednesday the 26th. The day that will change the world and that nothing about Lolicon matters because of. Do we feel changed? Do we feel like we're in a brand new world full of betterness or something? Is that where we're at? Oh, all right, everybody. Kampai. They found alien bodies. They didn't find alien bodies. We don't know. It's not alien bodies as far as we can tell. It's alien biologics, I believe, is the term. What a wacky world we live in. But let's not forget let's not forget the real thing that we're dealing with, and that's the fact that all of this is just a big distraction, so no one talks about Hunter Biden. They're finally revealing the truth of the aliens by throwing some patsies out there so no one wants to talk about Hunter Biden's cock no more. That's the real truth at the end of the day. Ask about lollies again. There we go. That's what I'll do. That is what I will do. Do I get... Oh, right. No, I want this. I wish I had more control on my sub out to give it a little more juicy juice would be nice, but it feels like when I give it a little more juicy juice, I get a little bit more buzzy wuzz in the back. I'll get this board lined up. The crack and the everything. Yeah. Wasn't it, he abandoned a deal, or his lawyers misrepresented who they were or something. I don't know. It's like the lifestyles of the rich and awful, and I just don't care. Glasses, the old doogly doo on it. You're reading it now? What are you reading, MR? Are you reading the Biden files or the is this ear? That's a little better. I hope there's not just a buzz coming through on stream, is there? If nobody hears a buzz on stream, then I'll be okay. I'll survive the Biden shit. Oh, nice. Cracking the alienatrix. Is Xenia real waifu material? That's from Level 1 Demon King in the one room apartment. I think the answer is yes. Yes, I do think that. You hear the buzz when you turn it up too loud. Okay, so there is the buzz coming through. I wonder if I'm just ungrounded somewhere. Maybe there's I should move the board, get it set up in a different location, see if I can't isolate. Oh, it's this one right here. I found it. I'm just going to leave it muted for right now. But yeah, it's this cable. Has some juice to it. Has some juice. Okay. Well, we will unlock that cable if we end up needing it. Alex Jones. You didn't get Flod's Noti? Oh no. Yes, this is Xenia from One Room Hero. She is hilarious. Xenia? I think that's just Xena from GoldenEye. I don't think it's Xenia. I think GoldenEye is just Xena, right? It's spelled an X. Yeah. Xenia. Xenia Onotop. How did she kill him? She got on the top of him. She was your first waifu? Oh, that's wonderful. You wonder if the sub messed up? if Xenia is supposed to be with an X. She can cook, apparently. I mean, we don't see her cook. We know she can eat. We know that much about her. She's definitely got eating down. That part, she can definitely handle the eating. But I don't know that we saw any real sign of cookery in the episode I watched. Tried to make a waifu tier list, but all ended up in S and A tier. Not for this season, they didn't. You can't be serious right now, Pop. Your anime rankings. Yes, ANN's got their thing already. Good. Good. Also, what did I watch today? I feel like I've watched a few things. And I didn't mark them in my Annie list. So let's mark them together on the Annie list. You can put half of them in F tier any season. Okay, so I watched another level 1 Demon Lord. So now we've introduced Xenia to the group here in the apartment complex. Very funny, very hilarious. Great scenes introducing her. I thought they were a really big funny. And we got a little bit more of our hero Max, and we'll see how that sort of continues. I enjoyed. We have found pumpkins in OP at level 1. It's not pumpkin magic though. It's just they find the level that makes the pumpkins. And it's not that cool. And then okay, spoiler Gundam. So he gets the gun, right? You can see in the poster he's got a gun. He gets the gun. He's like, how do I get ammo for the gun? And then through a series of events, he finds out that if you leave items drops from inside the dungeon, outside the dungeon, that monsters appear and spawn that were on that floor. And then by killing those, he gets bullets. He gets rounds. He gets ammo. He can replenish his ammo by doing that. And then he goes to his magic dungeon that gives him those seeds, but he can't pick up the seeds and take them outside fast enough to try to get them to spawn the monsters to be able to kill them. So he like finds a way to stand by the door and then throw a monster out the door and then fire and kill the bone skeleton. And when he does that at the Nihonium temple, shrine, whatever dungeon, he gets freezing bullets so that he can fire, and he loads it up and he shoots a tree and the whole tree freezes. And he's like, wow, this will be super useful. And in the next scene, he fires it at one of like the level 1 slimes. And then Emily smashes the frozen slime. Why? Why did we waste a freezing round on a slime? We know what they do. It freezes things, makes them stop moving. Why did you have to practice freeze and hit to waste one of these things? You don't just get them. Like, we see our dude bro later has a bunch, and you're like, where? Well, you spent all day kicking skeletons out a door and shooting them? Because they made it seem like it was a really, like, big deal to try to get one the first time he got one, and now he just has a whole belt load of them. And it's like, why are we wasting these on a slime test case? You don't even test it on a slime. You fire it, it freezes. You know what the deal is. I thought that was dumb. But I like this idea. It's a very weird idea. I haven't seen this outside of like it's such a video game thing. Like, the monsters die if they leave their floor. I'm so confused. And I don't think it's ever going to explain, like, oh, this is why and how the system works. It's just not going to do that. Like, oh, secretly he was inside a game the whole time, or, you know, something dumb like that. But it's just such a weird... Still not level 1, though. Yeah, still not level 1. And now has high-class weapon, not at level 1. My Happy Marriage, episode 4. What game is that? I don't know. It's the game. Anyone gonna play Baldur's Gate 3? The one that they brought a sex specialist on to make sure that it do good? I don't know. What's Baldur's Gate gameplay like now? Is it classic click and wait RPG? I'll look into that later. My Happy Marriage, the fantasy genre. We are finally getting into the part of the show where our main girl is starting to understand that she's not completely worthless in the eyes of everyone around her. However, like Alex Moore is saying, it took what is her name? Yuria? Fucking damn. Yuri. It took Yuri showing up to be like, "Oh, Miss Mio." And then Kaya being like, "Oh, is this your friend?" And she's like, "No, I'm not a friend. I'm her servant, you moron." Like, to really kind of set that up. Because it was a very, like, I get that they're trying to play this idea that she has sort of a PTSD when being introduced to the family, that she really doesn't want to continue being there. But they play it up so much to make it just unbelievable. Like, why doesn't she just leave or walk away or move away? You know, it's so annoying. But by the end of it, you know, they bring in her old servant, and she's like, "Oh, Kudo-san is like really the guy that helped me out here to be able to do this, and he loves you." And she's like, "Well, I do love you. I do want to be here." And he's like, "Yeah, you could be with me because I want you to." And they have this like cute little moment. So we'll see. We will see if she is now on that gradual climb, like she starts to improve her way of thinking. Then this won't be too insufferable for me to sit through. I do like getting a little bit more backstory on the magic that we saw last time. I know Alex was complaining about it being another what do you want to call it? It's not really a cliffhanger, I guess, just sort of a little teaser at the end of another episode. However, I think the fact that we got introduced to the fact that it's the other family, like looking into it, that it sort of it makes it less of a cliffhanger and more of a, oh, okay, well, that'll be interesting. You've seen a woman in that situation, it's not that unbelievable. Then I'll clarify. I'm not the guy to save a woman from that situation because I find that behavior annoying as hell. That is, somebody else has the gift to go save the woman from that situation. It ain't me. I ain't it. If that's believable, then yeah. Somebody else can help with that. I'll call whoever it is. If you guys tell me who it is, I'll call them if I ever witness that. But yeah, not a thing I'm built to help with. That's for sure. I feel like we watched one more. Oh yes, Dark Gathering. Dark Gathering is starting very, very good. Very, very fun. Initially, when it started, and we started interacting with our first sort of supernatural event, I wasn't really happy with the... It's not immature, but like the main cast, the main three that are at the phone booth looking at it at the supernatural event, they all have a very kids show design feel. It's very, very light, happy, kind of fun, and I was like, okay, this look, because I'm seeing blood and that kind of thing, and there's this explosive blood, and you're like, all right, this is getting kind of dark, getting kind of like interesting when it comes to the content, but the way everything looked was still very kiddish, a little immature. I wasn't a huge fan. But then at the end of the episode, they do very, very subtle tweaks to the expressions and the way that people sort of are portrayed that makes it way more appropriate for something that's going to be sort of a dark look at the Japanese spirit life system. I'm most excited for the Kyoku? What the hell is that beetle jar called? Kodoku, that's what it is. Because the Kodoku has been used and referenced in anime and manga since time immemorial. And every time it gets referenced, we usually end up with, oh, they're trying to create a big bad using the Kodoku, and then it ends up just being some kind of big monster that our team fights at the end, or they're all competing in some sort of death game that leads to the Kodoku, and it's not really a curse that they're leading to. They're just using the concept. So I'm hoping we get a real curse level Kodoku in this one. Because I think that is such an interesting part of this whole Japanese Shinto Chinese mysticism. I'm pretty sure it's Chinese. It's got to be. I feel like most of Japan's monomyth is Chinese in nature. But I am excited to see it be actually some sort of like in-universe creature that gets developed to help combat whatever curse or become an enemy that they have to defeat. Like, it would be kind of interesting, and not just be like, I'm the big bad that was created, but be something that's sort of like growing throughout the season. That'll be very fun. Very exciting. So I am quite enjoying it. And I think that is going to be it for now. There's still so much I still need to watch, start, get caught up on. But enough of that. Let's look at the top 10 lists before we get into our waifu ranking. No Hulk episode 3. Dude, I don't even want to watch Hulk episode 2. When the main character is just, I'm a guy. I'm like, I don't care. And then the other character that they're like focusing on is just like, I don't like him. I'm upset. It's so annoying. I don't have any interest in seeing those two characters interact. Now, if Hulk is like a misnomer and suddenly we're following that female demon around and the other demon guy that's just kind of a goofball, like I would watch a slice of life about the silly demon guy and the serious demon girl. Like that would be a fun show. Like Annie, that's about it. She's on the waifu list. Of course she is. Jujutsu Kaisen. We've got a top anime right here. I can't agree more. I love it. Again, I'm glad Brandon hasn't seen the first season. I'd watch a slice of life play Lion as he breathes. Hey, I like slice of life. I just prefer the lives to be more interesting than most. RPG Real Estate is arguably a slice of life, and I enjoyed that show, so leave me alone. You find it funny Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 is boring you to death. Kitty Bear, I'm going to make a wild assumption that you have seen Jujutsu Kaisen Season 1 and the movie. I think this first arc is less exciting. Like there's an excitement that's removed from the arc because you know about Season 1. I had this argument with Michael and Serranos. I think it really does detract from this first opening arc on Season 2. Hulk fans after listening to me. I muted it.
This ambitious cinematic masterpiece. Am I the only one who understands the complexities of this ambitious cinematic masterpiece? This movie isn't stupid. You're stupid.
Good. I'm glad Brandon hasn't seen Season 1 or the movie so that I can have him watch the first arc and then we can get into it. Have him get into Season 1 after the fact. Because I'm curious if that's a better watching order than the other. Zom 100, not surprised to see it way up there on the list. Mushoku Tensei. I have just been laughing. I've just been laughing at all of the memes coming out of the fact. Spoiler Gundam, spoiler alert. Whoop whoop whoop. In case you don't look at memes on the internet. Rudy can't get it up. And it's hilarious. And they've made memes about it. And they're all about how, you suck at a thing. Alien waifu, it's true words. We've got aliens. We've got biologic waifus among us. They said so in Congress. Real Congress people said this. Wait, where's my, I had a funny, this is my favorite part of the things this morning, was the senator from Kid Rock's hometown. What? Who is this guy? Why is he wearing a bandana? So we don't know he's bald? Why is he leaning in? Why is he leaning in on Ocasio? I was like watching on my phone. I was just like, I need this screenshot, and now I have a screenshot of Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, bandana senator. He's so funny. Male pattern baldness, the representative from the great state of Alabama. You never want to know. Yes, nobody's told me who he is, so we won't know. Rudy needs help from tonight's sponsor, Blue Chew. So we're getting good memes out of that. I'm surprised or I'm not surprised that it's up there. My Happy Marriage, like I said, it's kind of taking a turn, so it's getting a little bit better. 1,000 Year Blood War, can't wait to get that one rolling. Hori Mia, going up there. Girl I Like Forgot Her Glasses. I have to continue it. Undead Murder Farce, Rurouni Kenshin, and Bungo. Bandana D looking ass. Jujutsu, again, topping the list over on Anime Corner. Bleach, taking up that number 2 slot. Number 3, we have Mushoku and Happy Marriage trading locations here. Did I like Rurouni Kenshin? I liked episode 1. I'm interested to see how it continues, and it's a good way for waifu to watch Rurouni Kenshin for the first time. Anyway, Alex Moore is making fun of me because I don't remember Kenshin using as weird of language as he uses in the new one. But I'll be excited for it. It's just weird. It's probably just weirder because I know Japanese now. So like listening to it, I'm like, wow, that is a weird way to say that sentence. Zom 100 still up there. Undead Girl, Murder Farce. I am surprised at the consistency with these two lists so far. We had Dark Gathering, Bungo 5, Kenshin down in 12th. The original is perfect. The new one's pretty good too. I don't see anything wrong with the new one. Like I said, I think the newest part with the new one is just the way that like I'm hearing the Japanese. That's the only thing that I'm like, huh. But so far, Waifu is absolutely loving it. So we will continue onward for sure. Spellblades, yeah. The meme pick up here. Get out of here. Tiny Senpai's down here. How far do we have to go down to get to true greatness? Temperu in 30 seconds. Ugh. No vending machine, no Temperu, level 1 demon hero. Look at all of this. Who are these people? Who puts all these down here? All right. Now the one that everybody loves because it looks like a stock exchange. Jujutsu Kaisen. We should get a stock ticker that just tracks with this, and we can start gambling. Vending was 25. Yeah, vending was down there. Vending. Yep, 25th. Vending machine. One Piece. My Happy Marriage and Jujutsu both growing with this audience, and then Zom falling off in episode 2. I could see Jujutsu having a more interesting episode 3 than episode 2 of Zom, but I can't see My Happy Marriage having a more interesting episode than episode 2 of Zom. Should have invested in One Piece back in 98. Hell yeah. Bungo, Mushoku's having its little movement there. It'll be interesting to see how episode 3 goes for them. Undead Murder Farce starting their flat line. Duke of Death. Horimiya. This one's still going. Ooh, we got some climbing here from Heretical Last Boss Queen. That's good to know. This is, for anyone interested, the farthest that anime guy has ever made it into a boss queen villainous anime. The Bleach 1,000 Year of Blood War starting to fall off. Helk pretty flat. Why would this be up higher? It didn't have an episode there. Villainous gets wild quick. Oh, we wildin'. We wildin' tonight. Dark Gathering. What is with this measurement? This is just from 1 to 2. It just goes up. What's going on, Jay Lawrence? Getting us our top 10s before we do some waifu rating. Undead Murder Farce needs a 3-episode investigation format, so hope it continues. Good. I love, and I have a group of friends who absolutely adore anything that's sort of that Sherlock Holmes mystery with supernatural stuff. So I'm stoked to watch it, but I'm gonna watch it with them. Masamune Kun's Revenge had a good episode. I only watched the first one, and the first one, I agree, the first one's pretty low. It really just jumps right back into, like, here we go. Like, we get not a lot of lead up, but they do go back and show, like, him all fat being rejected, which is nice. So there's enough there that you know what's going on if you saw season 1 or a while ago. But it's very just like, and we're here, and this thing happened. Better than the actual Sherlock Holmes anime? You mean Moriarty the Patriot? Because Moriarty the Patriot is great. That's the best Sherlock Holmes anime there is. Unless you're talking about Sherlock Holmes in the 22nd century. Case file Kabukicho? What? You didn't like Rakugo? How could you not Rakugo fan? You haven't seen Moriarty? Moriarty the Patriot's fantastic, but I don't know, man. Rakugo Sherlock is hilarious. Whatever could have caused this? And he's just like on the stage with this little fan doing his whole thing. Because Moriarty took the body. Gene of AI. Level. Come on, people. Can't you vote with a smile? Why do we have to put level 1 Demon Lord so far down? Case Val would have been great if it wasn't based on Sherlock Holmes. Took way too much liberty with the source material. I don't know. Taking way too much liberty with the source material is how we get Dynamite Cop. And that's one of the best games of the arcade / Dreamcast. And that thing was supposed to be based on... oh, shoot. What is the... What is Dynamite Cop based off of? Demon Lord wants to sneak up on all the other shows. By the end, she'll rule the list. True. RoboCop? No. Dynamite Cop is based off of Die Hard. Okay, yeah. It was supposed to be a sequel to Die Hard. Gene might be the first drop for you. You just read too many sci-fi books. You're tired of the tropes. So nothing new and exciting about that. Gotcha. Time to close your eyes. Alrighty, Kitty Bear. May you find peace in the sleeping world. Classroom of Heroes. Oh, baby. Episode 2. I can't wait. Look at that. Look at that jump. 6-point jump. I can't wait to follow that 6-point jump. I'm going to have so much fun watching that. Telluriza, Temperu, boom, boom. Oh, they haven't even voted on number 3. We're going top 10 on this list next week. I believe it. Tiny Senpai. I should follow up on that one. Force is strong with luscious thighs. Spell blades. You what? In what world? In what world? Okay, actually, I clarify. Hold on. I can see the world in which am I actually the strongest is worse than unique skill. That Dreaming Boy is worse than unique skill. That Great Cleric is worse than unique skill. That Sweet Reincarnation, Johann the Parhelion, Rent a Girlfriend, oof, Saint Cecilia, Liar Liar, and Ayaka are all worse than my unique skill makes me OP. Okay, I thought that was a fluke. I thought going from last up to 29th was a fluke. But when we look at the data just, you know, you can't argue with the facts here at the end of the day. But just remember that Ronin66's favorite anime this season is Ayaka. Worst rated anime on the ANN list. It's the Ikemen Spirits one.
Oh, we haven't even seen that.
No, we have not watched. Here, I'll pull it up so you can see it.
Oh.
Here, this is Ayaka.
Ayaka.
Does that you kind of get the feel, you get the vibe?
The vibe, but what do they do?
They're you know, as an orphan, Yukito Yanagi's life is filled with questions. But all that changes when he meets his father's disciple who takes him to his birthplace on Ayaka, a strange island filled with legends of dragons and mysterious beings. But there's more to this trip than a reunion. The harmony of Ayaka is on the brink of collapse into chaos. Can Yukito prevent this catastrophe? Look at him.
It's very mysterious.
Yeah,
But the men are the prized possessions of the story.
I think so. You wouldn't consider it Bishonen? How do you look at those character models and not see it that way? It's because Ronan is immature. May have as well said, watch it and figure it the fuck out yourself. Yeah, we don't know what we're doing either. That's what that said. All right, let's grab our tier list. Do you want a tier list waifus with me?
I'm gonna go play pickleball with Mom.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm sure I would have lots of insights. But
Be-
I'll come find you when we come back.
Be careful with your pickleball in there. Don't fall and like hurt something. You're working out hard right now.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
thanks for your concern. I'll be okay. I'll
All
be
right.
safe, I promise. Mwah.
In RAG? No, not Rent a Girlfriend. Ayaka. Ayaka is Bishonen. The one I pulled up on stream was Bishonen. Alrighty, we've got some characters we can definitely move up. Huayra from Hell gets at least a B. I like the attitude. I haven't really seen enough to get any farther on that. You can hear the PDA? You're lucky that's all you hear. Bleach, cat depressed. Class hero, the redhead. Ernest. Ernest is a dumb name. She seems nice. She's in that weird kind of zone, though. Like, she definitely seems fun because she's got, like, attitude at the beginning. She learns to warm up. Literally. We've seen her naked using fire to fight a demon. Yeah, I'll go and throw her up there. Sophidia, though, if she's up there, Sophidia goes straight to S tier. Like the animal age guy, I guess really likes the last boss, Heretical King and Undead Murder. Not big on horror anime. Horror anime. Jessica. We've not seen Jessica in this outfit, so for now she's just Bessica. I think we met Claire. I think she's in the friend group, but she's so blah that I don't even notice she's there. She can have a rising star. She can start low. Just like Mia from Temperu can fly up to the A tier. Ooh, who wins between these two? We'll leave them together up in the S tier for now. Oh, you can't see the tier list? God damn it. There you go. Would the one from last season that spawned the Shindo OP be a horror anime? No. No, it is not. It is a comedy anime. It's a comedy anime. It's a slow burn. Which one's burning slowly? Great Cleric, Lumina. I don't trust any of these people from Great Cleric. I don't trust them. The way they talk, the way they like have a little bit of a weird side eye sometimes, I don't trust them at all. I'm not a fan. Dark Gathering. Lolly goes in the lolly category. Wait, is it? It's Aiko, right? Would you trust a girl who has a bit of a side mouth? No. Go and see for right now. You love Lumina from the manga. Okay. I'll trust you on the manga, but episode 1 in the anime, there's a lot of her just sort of I feel like she's hiding something. Hiding a secret. Xenia. Quite enjoyed Xenia's introduction. That was a fun episode. A lot of fun there. Mau. Transformed version, we might be able to move up farther, but I also don't know if they belong here or not. I don't think demons come with the same equipment that we do necessarily, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to rate that one. She does at least make food, so that's nice. Vermilio. So far, so F. That's all I can say. I don't think she's real, like, Lolly Stay Away, being like a demon and all, but not a very interesting character. She's just like, I'm mad. I don't trust. I'm angry. I break stuff when I'm angry. I'm not a fan of that. Not a fan of that. He's like, I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna destroy my room. Why? Why you do that? Do you think anyone will ever stream Shiki again since Funimation lost rights? Yes. Legally? Probably for a long time. Probably be a while. Charlotte goes down there. And is that all the added waifus we have for now? I think that's it for now. We got a growing S tier. A pretty strong showing from the B tier here. C tier. We've definitely got a nice diagram here. She's a caretaker, so she goes up a tier, but then loses a tier for losing to a baby. And then also not being able to understand milk production necessarily in the healthiest way. What am I? Buzz. Do 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 do. Baby can't do that. It's true. Baby can't do that. All right. Thank you, everyone, for the specifically anime part of the show. We're going to switch over to the Fire Emblem part of the day. Oh, boy. I've got the hiccups. It's okay. I'll quell them. Aliens! Oh, yes. The alien part of the day. Let's do the alien part of the day at the same time. Fire aliens! Interesting that once I get a audio coming through that track, it starts to be nicer. Let's see. What is my newer state? This one? I don't remember if this one worked out. We'll see if this one worked out. Can't believe Boss Baby had an accidental discharge in New Mexico. Do. So many lies. Here's why Nintendo fights for their IP. The Belgian Grand Prix is this weekend. I hope everybody survives. The Belgian GP has killed a lot of people. I hope everyone's okay. Alien Isekai. Okay. My favorite part of the aliens talk is when they started to say, well, that I'm an elected senator. Why don't I know this information? So we'll watch the hearing. Watch it a little faster than normal because some of these senators talk slow. But we did get exactly what I was hoping for. We got Southern Senator. Dadgummit. Best part of the evening, or the morning, I guess I should say. So we'll go through this, and then maybe we go to the Hunter Biden news of the day. Getting millions from corporations. I believe I should be privy to those alien cheeks. I'd like to slap some biologics, if you know what I mean. The people, my constituents, they want me to slap them cheeks.
The subcommittee hearing on unidentified anomalous phenomena, or UAPs, will come to order. Welcome, everyone. Without objection,
welcome, everyone.
The chair may declare a recess at any time. Additionally, without objection, the following members are waived onto the subcommittee for the purpose of participating in today's hearing. Mr. Burchett of Tennessee, Ms. Luna of Florida, Mr. Getz of Florida, Mr. Burleson of Missouri, Mr. Ocasio-Cortez of New York, and Mr. Ogles of Tennessee. Without objection, so ordered. For today's subcommittee hearing, both the chair
See if I
and
can just
ranking
dodge.
member will have 10 minutes for opening remarks. We may both be giving some of those minutes to other members of our party. I'm now going to recognize myself for 10 minutes. I'm actually going to try to get out of here in about.
I'm gonna recognize myself, who I is.
Good morning and welcome to the most exciting subcommittee in Congress this week, the Subcommittee on National Security, the Border and Foreign Affairs, for discussion of unidentified anomalous phenomenon.
Dodge was no speed.
Military pilots
Yeah.
and personnel, such as
Super
the
dodging.
witnesses on the panel today, for sharing their stories on how they've engaged UAPs, which has brought attention to this matter. Curiosity and speculation from all walks of life have generated interest in studying what UAPs are and what threats.
Oh no, we lost
they
the
may
signal.
pose.
There we
I
go.
will say that when I was younger and
I gotta say, UAP is really dumb. I don't like the phrase. I don't like the term UAP. We're UAP. Oh no, the javelin broke. I didn't realize I had that on.
school, I read a book, a 1966 book called Flying Saucers, Serious Business, and for a while, when I was a little bit younger, I thought it was the most important issue out there. The lack of a transparency regarding UAPs, which was one of the themes of that book.
It is important because here's the reality of it is if there are things that we encounter that we can't explain, we should know about it. The only reason to hide that is if it's straight up our tech that we have that we don't want anybody to know even remotely exists. However, there's an argument that that tech needs to also be used to make our lives better. Like if we have tech that breaks the laws of physics as we know it, then we should also have that tech in order to make just airplane flights better. Like how much cooler would your airplane flight be if it was, 2 hours to get to Japan instead of 10? Like that would be way better. So, oh no, dodge! I liked Elon Musk's take on aliens. If anyone's going to know about them, I think it would be me. And I got nothing. I'm paraphrasing basically his stance. Yeah, I'm not even... The alien or no alien, like the extraterrestrial angle, is almost less important, I would say, too. Because it's more of just like, does this tech exist? Is there a thing out there? Or is it not actually out there and there's just this weird confluence of information that people are getting that leads it to feel like this, which is also something maybe we should study. We should study phenomena. That's how we learn more about the world.
In any event, it's led to interest in studying what UAPs are and what threats they pose. The lack of transparency regarding UAPs has fueled wild speculation and debate for decades, eroding public trust in the very institutions that are meant to serve and protect them, as is evidenced by the large number of people we have here. I also want to point out in 1966,
Dodge.
President Gerald Ford claimed to have seen a UFO, and in 1969 in Georgia, Jimmy Carter claimed to have seen a UFO. So this has led Congress to establish entities to examine UAPs. The National Defense Authorization Act of 2022 established the All-Domain Anomaly Resolution Office, or AARO, to conduct or to coordinate efforts across the Department of Defense and other federal agencies to detect, identify, and investigate UAPs. However, AARO's budget remains classified, prohibiting meaningful oversight from Congress. In addition to AARO's efforts, NASA is leading an independent study on UAPs that will identify how UAP data is gathered from both civilian and government entities that can be analyzed to shed light on the topic. However, despite these offices being established, there lies a pressing demand for government transparency and accountability that cannot be overlooked, and that's been a problem that's been around for 50 years. The Biden administration handling of the Chinese spy balloon that violated U.S. airspace is one example how the government is not prepared for these. The Biden administration's description of events has shown that the government continues not to be forthright. Between the Chinese balloon being shot down and 2 UAPs subsequently shot down following the event earlier this year, the U.S. government spent $1.5 million in taxpayer dollars on missiles, yet we have seen little clarity from the Biden administration. We must demand transparency from the Department of Defense, our intelligence community, and our defense industry on the UAP work. We're going to ask some questions about that today. Congress recognizes the subject of UAPs as multifaceted and requires a careful, data-driven approach. Today, we'll see clarity from these witnesses.
Data-driven approach by talking to some guys about what they know who won't say anything because they can't say it unless they're in a secure area. I can tell you if we're in a skiff. Like, That's the grand narrative of this whole thing.
Witnesses' testimonies, or will seek clarity as to what can be done to improve reporting for military and civilians and remain committed to objective inquiry. Congress should
Wow, look at that.
ensure that knowledge is not
Almost
driven by
almost
fear.
leveling up.
Today we
Oh,
are-
my favorite part of the day is how we get this constant roll of what do I even want to call it? We get this constant Windows noise, I guess. I was hoping to like think like what is the install note, like the notification sound or something? Like it's just but it's constant. At like no point do we not hear this dang noise dinging away. Okay, and then Jav attack distance. It's very frustrating to me this whole time.
We are not just debating the existence of UAPs, we are deliberating on the principles that define our republic, which is a commitment to transparency and accountability. I look forward to hearing from our witnesses today about ways we can improve government efficiency and openness when it comes to UAPs. I thank each of you for your presence here today and for your dedication to safeguarding the interests of the American people. I look forward to your testimony. I'm going to turn it over for 2.5 or 3 minutes to Representative Burchett from Tennessee.
Have you tried muting it? It's not mine. It's the senators or the representatives. It's not my Windows noise. It's not my update noise. Something in their room is constantly trying to update, and it's connected to the sound system, which is just frustrating. Okay, I got a vulnerary. I'm worried about giving up that plane there. Alright, well, I mean, I guess he can do something to help. But is he really doing anything to help? Okay, there we go. Yeah, he can finish that kill. Here we go. Get Wrath some levels.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you all for being here. I want
Here he is. This is our hero of the day. Where is the senator from?
thank everybody for making this happen today. And I want to remind everybody this is a nonpartisan issue. This is nothing.
Mr. Burchett. Tim Burchett. The 2nd District of Tennessee.
To do with party politics. I think the cover-up goes a lot deeper than that. I also want to thank my colleagues,
Deep
Representative
cover.
Anna Paulina Luna, sitting beside me here, Jared Moskowitz, my friend across the aisle, has an incredible mind, and I'm anxious to hear his questions. My buddy Eric Burleson, and it's not in my notes here, but Matt Gates. If it hadn't been for Matt Gates, myself, him, and Luna would still be down at Eglin Air Force Base trying to get some answers. He's got an incredible legal mind. Also, I know I saw it in the crowd there, George Knapp.
Matt Gates has an incredible legal mind because he's got that giant forehead that it sits in.
Provided some statements on this subject, and I seek unanimous consent to enter those statements into the record, Mr. Chairman.
Without objection.
50%.
Also, would like to enter in, I understand now that this is unclassified and it's public record, but as we all know, that's sometimes difficult for the public to get a hold of. A report, Defense Intelligence reference documents, advanced space propulsion based on vacuum, space-time metric engineering, some light reading for some of our members.
Without objection.
Thank you. You know, Mr. Knapp wrote, since 1969, the position our military has been that UFOs pose no threat to national security and are not worthy of further study. I'd say that's the biggest understatement of the decade.
You mean overstatement of the decade, I think, Mr. Burchett from Tennessee.
And he also goes on to talk about the dismissive attitude. It's at odds with what was revealed in documents, reports, and internal memos. Mr. Cabral says, as he writes these words, the UFO is emerging as a major topic of global importance. I can state that as a fact. Out there, I met a fellow who came in here all the way from Denmark to be here for this meeting. So this is huge. This is worldwide. I think
Mr.
we suspect
Worldwide,
what's going on.
actually.
But I'd also like to thank the members of Congress who have supported our efforts to make this hearing happen. Some have even confided to me that they've had UFO sightings of their own. Those members, of course, some of them wish to remain anonymous, and I'll keep it that way. But also, finally, I'd like to thank these 3 brave witnesses here. They took an oath. They took an oath to uphold the Constitution of the United States, and dadgummit, they're doing it. And we owe them.
Dadgummit, they're doing it. They're doing it. Oh, this isn't gonna work.
Y'all quit clapping. You're cutting in on my time. Just kidding. These folks, they've got nothing to gain from this, and I think you're going to find out that they've endured quite a few slings and arrows. We need to remember them in our prayers and their families. And I'm thankful to them for their honest testimonies. They have done interviews and appeared in documentaries like Accidental Truth to get their stories out there, and now they are all here to testify under oath for Congress. It's been so difficult to get here today. I said, in the Baptist church, we'd say that the devil's in our way.
The Baptist church, the devil's in our way, you know?
The devil has been in our way through this thing. We've run into roadblocks from members from the intelligence community, the Pentagon. I proposed legislation to go in the FAA reauthorization that just said if an airline pilot has a sighting, that when he makes that report to the FAA, that it would come to Congress. But I was told that the intelligence community did not like that, and the amendment was not even heard in committee. I think it's time for this country to take back our country. We need to tell the folks at the Pentagon they work for us. Dadgummit, we don't work for them.
Dadgummit. Dadgummit, he's right.
This is an issue of government transparency. We can't trust a government that does not trust its people. We're not bringing little green men or flying saucers into the hearing. Sorry to disappoint about half y'all. We're just going to get to the facts. We're going to uncover the cover-up, and I hope this is just the beginning of many more hearings and more people coming forward about this. And I yield back the remainder of my time. I think, is it to Representative Luna, Mr. Chairman? Or is that...
Yeah, we'll call Ms. Luna for her statement.
The circumstances surrounding UAPs has captivated the attention of the American people for decades, ingrained in even the minds of our nation's leaders from Jimmy Carter to Barack Obama, Hillary Clinton to Donald Trump.
Miss Luna. Rep Luna. Where's she from? Representative Paulina Luna. Anna Paulina Luna from Florida is recognized on the floor.
From Marco Rubio to Chuck Schumer, John Radcliffe to National Security Council officials. Yet from Roswell, New Mexico to the coast of Jacksonville, Florida, the sightings of UAPs have rarely been explained by the people who have firsthand accounts of these situations. This is largely due to the lack of transparency by our own government.
You already looked
and the failure of our elected leaders to make good on their promises to release explanations and footage and mountains of overclassified documents that continue to be hidden from the American people. This isn't
Taking a
just
shot
how
every
I feel,
time
in fact,
Windows
many
makes a
people watching
noise.
the
Oh
news
no!
has actively covered up the truth about UAPs. One poll in particular found that 68% of Americans believe that the government is hiding information about UAPs and not being honest about what we know about them. And from my personal experience, I believe the same thing. Another poll found that nearly half Americans believe that the federal government is doing a very bad or somewhat bad job of dealing with reports of UFO sightings. As Representative Burchett just referenced on the FAA bill that just went through, you can tell that that's exactly happening. Considering the thousands of testimonies and videos taken on people's phones and eyewitnesses' accounts made by credible witnesses such as doctors, pilots, scientists, and active duty service members,
Credible does not have anything to do with your job. But I'll let it slide.
It's unacceptable to continue to gaslight Americans into thinking that this is not happening.
Oh, they're
or that the
gaslighting
potential
us!
of
No!
Intelligent life forms exist other than humans. Even more alarming is the fact that these eyewitnesses are many of times service members and have no assurance that their lives will not be negatively impacted or even harmed by their experiences. In being an active duty service member working on an airfield, I've had conversations with many pilots where they were in fear of coming forward for retribution and or being taken off flight status. How do we know this?
Oh, you're finally done, Stu? Man, you made me late to my stream with your wonderful red pill talk.
Because the government has said nothing to assure us otherwise. They have also did nothing to calm the concerns of over 20% of Americans who have reported to have seen UFOs.
That's impressive.
Or UAPs. We are simply told not to question the government and that the government has it under control.
Don't
Today is
die.
the first hearing of its kind where we will attempt to get down to the bottom of what is actually
Oh,
happening
no,
with
she gonna die.
UAPs. But we will hear from people who have had personal sightings rather than Pentagon bureaucrats who have always been sent to stonewall our investigations. Just so that the press knows and the
she
people
gonna
know,
die.
we were even denied access to a classified briefing in a skiff prior to this hearing due to the amount of
Was it a
hoops
good
that we had to
article?
jump through to
Good.
grant temporary clearance to witness Grush, who has knowledge of classified information. It is time to have an open-minded discussion on this topic, to hear the evidence and understand the magnitude of what this means not just for our nation, but for humanity.
It's never too cold for ice cream.
Thank you very much, and I'd like to thank you and Mr. Burchett for bringing this topic to my
Stu was challenging the red pill using the Bible and an article.
attention. Now we'll recognize National Security Subcommittee Ranking Member Garcia for 10 minutes.
Well, thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I want to thank first our witnesses for joining us today. I want to begin by thanking you all for your service to our country.
Mr.
For sharing your
Garcia.
voices today and your courage.
No!
as well.
Dodge
to Mr.
it!
Graves, particularly grateful to you to spend some time for you to share with candor some of your experiences, so I appreciate that as well.
I'm just gonna go
thank
back.
all the members of our subcommittee today, and also those that are here.
Gonna go
waved on
back,
for
back,
their incredible
back.
interest in this issue, particularly to Congressman Burchett. I know that your leadership has brought it to this place today, and I want to thank you for that, as well as everyone else that's been engaged in this work. I also want to thank the oversight staff, who I know has been working very hard to ensure that today's hearing is serious, that it's transparent, and that it also provides appropriate answers, as our oversight body always demands. Now, it's really important that we're here in a bipartisan way to have this conversation, which really, to the heart of it, is about national security and key to the subcommittee's core purpose. This is the subcommittee.
Destiny and Tim Pool are going to create a Pandora's box by becoming the exact same person. What are they doing? Is it because Tim Pool's talking about this? I'm so confused. Why would they be the same person? Maybe I bring Kana so I can have some more distance. This might be useful. Rather than Legault. Oh, the Civil War greatest threat. Destiny is also, I think he's digging deep into the Israel, like modern day, the state of Israel. Oops, no, I want to trade, which is kind of funny. Legault. Oh, Legault doesn't have a vulnerary anyway. That'll be pretty funny if they converge. If that's where the horseshoe combines.
On national security of the Oversight Committee. Now, our witnesses will testify today that UAPs have posed a serious safety threat, and we must understand this. More broadly, we're dealing with real questions that get to the heart of our faith in government. Faith in our institutions, as we all know, is at an all-time low. Partisanship and alternative facts make it too easy to doubt narrative or our institutions. But this hearing will offer the public unique perspectives, building on years of reporting by both federal agencies and the independent media. Now, some of the earliest reporting on this issue was a groundbreaking 2017 New York Times report, which revealed research, as we know now, on unidentified anomalous phenomena, or as many call UFOs, by the Defense Intelligence Agency. Mr. Graves and Commander Faber's experiences with UAPs have also been documented by the public, not just by the New York Times, but CNN and many other national news outlets. Now, the Office of the Director of National Intelligence has published public reports documenting UAPs, and on June 9, 2022, NASA announced that the agency is commissioning a study to, of course, examine unidentified anomalous phenomena. Now, the sheer number of reports, whistleblowers, and stories of unidentified anomalous phenomena should raise real questions and warrant investigation and oversight, and that's why we are here today. Now, pilots have reported encounters for years.
He also pronounces both as both? Well, of course he pronounces it as both. 1 kilogram of fried halibut. What is that, 2.2 pounds? Seems like a lot of halibut. Oh, wow. I should have used this, actually. Love that Blaine read Paradox as Pandora's box. Oh, that's hilarious.
Now, because of the stigma around reporting these incidents, we still don't have a complete picture of actually what's going on, particularly as our witnesses will testify on the civilian side, and that is a real problem that we have today in the country. Now, it's very important that we show that Democrats and Republicans in Congress can come together in a bipartisan way to cut through misinformation and look at the facts in a serious and thoughtful manner. If we want to advance oversight and public disclosure, we must also gain the broad support of the public. We will succeed getting facts out to the public faster if there is a broad public support as part of the process. Now, I understand fully that the Department of Defense is hesitant to share information that could also undermine our national security by revealing information on the capabilities of our own aircraft, our sensors, and other sensitive material. At the same time, many people believe that we're withholding information from them, and that is dangerous also. I believe in openness and transparency.
Hey, what's up, Zerium?
Congress, and I want to trust that the American people will be able to weigh the evidence.
What was that video on his second channel about? Destiny reaches out. Destiny reaches out for help.
Jewish people around the world. I want you to help me here, okay? Because I'm getting radicalized.
He's getting radicalized. And he needs Loner Box to talk him down.
Oh no.
Convince me that Israel shouldn't just have all the territory that it has.
What, including the West Bank and Gaza?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. What are you basing that on?
Seems like, okay, I understand that the world rules maybe don't necessarily go this way, but it kind
The sky is up. Yep. Yeah, so that's interesting. Do we treat the modern state of Israel the same way we treat Jewish Israel? Is that what we should do? That's a good question. I've never really thought about it before. I always just listen to the Zionists and be like, yeah, sure, they need to have their place.
of seems like a case of f around and find out. So, my understanding is basically, in '67, basically 3 different countries were like, we're gonna come and fucking shit on these fucking losers. And then somehow in 6 days, Israel like tripled the amount of territory it had because it dominated all 3 invaders so unbelievably harshly.
Yeah.
Now, they advanced a little bit past their, well, they advanced quite a bit past the prior borders, although some of...
There's a big debate on that about Christian Twitter with a wide variety of opinion, unsurprising, but it gets really heated sometimes, and by sometimes I mean always. It's a good, like, if you think that the Jews need to hold the location of Israel so that Christ will return, that can be huge for you. But I question if the current state of Israel, the way we set it up, isn't just like a puppet almost, like not even like a real, it's not like a real country on its own, even though like it is. But like, I don't know how many countries exist because another nation was like, here, this is yours now, and just like throws you over there. It's a very weird way to make a nation state. They got invaded in one Destiny. The fuck you complaining about? He's not complaining. He's saying that the Israelites should just have all of the land, because when they got invaded, they kicked everybody out. That they sort of earned it according to the way that we draw maps. YouTube hates your comments on the metric system. Nice. Oh no. Got that dodge on. Blood and Isn't that how Artaxerxes did things in Ezra and Nehemiah? Yeah, kind of is. Kind of is. I don't know. It's been a long time since I've gone through like Revelation and all that stuff that everyone's worried about.
Fit, arguably with some justification. So for instance, like, is it the Suez Canal that Egypt was trying to shut down shipments through? And then I think there were attacks that were coming from Jordan that Israel didn't like. So is that, do you think that's like not okay, or should Israel have been forced to give the land back afterwards? Or what is your, give me.
I mean, they did give some of the land. They gave the Sinai back to Egypt.
Yes.
So Egypt has the Suez Canal now.
Yeah.
Do you think they shouldn't have given that back?
Well, didn't they give it back under the condition of demilitarization and no more blockades going through the Suez? Wasn't
They
that?
basically made peace with each other, yeah.
Yeah.
But
for the rest of it,
The history is quite fascinating. It all started during World War I with the Balfour Declaration. Yeah, there is a lot of history, and what's interesting is they go, I believe in this one, they go back to like literally the Ottoman Empire, and like I don't know if there's a clean way to split up that land. But yeah, there's a lot more interference in that whole area than I had ever really thought about.
They haven't given the Golan Heights back.
Should they have to?
Okay. So, fuck you. Okay, so first of all, I was like brushing up on most of this stuff, but I'm going backwards. So, I'm at like the 80s now in the last, so I was going to do like the rest.
I just came from the Ottoman Empire and I'm rushing forward through history. So, yeah, tell me,
Okay, so So you don't think Palestinians in Gaza and the West Bank are entitled to a state or self-determination?
I mean, they can have a state somewhere, but like, are they entitled to one? I mean, like, no more than the Kurdish people are, no more than the Armenian. Well, I guess as a country.
Yeah, Armenians do have a place.
I'm sure there are other nomadic people, the Romani. I don't know if they're entitled to ones, but like, it feels like post World War I, we talked about a lot of people having quote unquote states. They tried to make some borders. Some people didn't like it. They revolted. Turkish people, they carved out other lands. Israel was one where people decided like, okay, well, they get like an itty bitty place. People still didn't like the itty bitty place that Israel had, and a whole bunch of people tried to invade them. They fought back. They got some more borders. Yeah, I don't know. Here's a question. Actually, maybe you can answer this on a macro level. What do we mean when we say who deserves land?
I think, so looking at that region, I would imagine who deserves land would. Fuck, that's a really difficult question.
Short version is the Jews promised to get America into World War I if Britain gave them Palestine. Where were they? Were they already in Palestine, Israel before then? Or were they in Britain? And Britain, like, airdropped them into Palestine? Like, the logistics of it, I'm realizing I have, like, no real information on as I listen to this.
Yeah.
I think it just depends on...
They were in Germany.
I'd say right now the justification for Palestinians deserving land, if you want more specific, or even back then, is...
Oh. What happened to the Jews in Germany? It's terrible. It's the worst thing ever. However, those jokes are good. And the second you reminded me that they were all in Germany, my brain immediately said to itself, oh, well, they'll be a whole lot lighter to transport that way. Oh, that was... Killed myself with that one.
That Palestinians don't really have a very good time under Israeli rule, right?
Not as on me, but like, can they just go somewhere else?
Where? No, they can't. Like, they go to Lebanon, they get treated even worse. Arguably, they went to Jordan. I mean, they got treated worse in Jordan as well. They got, like, because a bunch of them were deported from Jordan. Where else can they go?
Well, I mean, who do you think has a worse time in Egypt, Jordan, Lebanon, Syria? Do you think it would be Palestinians, or do you think it would be Jewish people?
Of course, it'd be Jewish people, yeah. That's why there are like double-digit Jews in all those countries. Yeah. But again, like if you're in the... So do you know, did you get to 48 in the ethnic cleansing of Palestine?
Nope, I haven't gotten to that part yet.
Okay, so...
That sounds like a pretty big deal, though.
Like around the time when Britain was like promising land to the Israelis, I think that territory was like 6% Jewish. It was a very small number of Jews living there. A bunch of them came over from, first of all, from after like persecution with Nazi rule in North Africa, Middle East, and obviously Europe.
Yeah, so I got to the first Aliyah, all of the different promises, the Balfour Declaration is like a thing that we read fucking over the past week, all that shit. Yeah, and the British people and everybody else trying to figure out like who's going to administer what lands in the Middle East and all this shit, yeah.
Yeah, and then after World War II, you've got like a growing Jewish population there with land that's getting given to them by the British Empire. Sometimes I think even dispossessing Palestinians in the process. But then the way that they achieved that state was like that 48 war involved before actually the war started. That involved Israeli paramilitaries going to people's houses and just kicking them out. There were like 30 massacres. They poisoned the wells with typhoid on purpose. They murdered people. They drove people out. So I think that's like 750,000 Palestinians get kicked out, mostly end up in West Bank, or they end up in fucking Lebanon or Jordan. And then in response to that, Jordan goes and seizes East Jerusalem. They kick out the Jews who live there, and the Jewish quarter gets destroyed. Then the Arab...
Poisoned it with typhoid? Yeah. Typhoid, man. Like that we transitioned from alien to God's chosen people. Just like the History Channel intended. Just gonna use you to block for a second.
countries who are very anti-Semitic at the time start closing Jewish bank accounts. There's violence against Jews who live there.
Yeah.
And then as a result, like 800,000 Jews either get chased out or they get fucking airlifted by Israel themselves, or they just go there because they're not enjoying life
I also
in Middle East and North
see,
Africa.
just because,
What is it? The Anunnaki? Is that the aliens that are interacting with the Jews? The group of ancient deities in Sumeria that everybody thinks are aliens? Yep. Yep.
I've come from like both ends right now. So like I'm up through World
Oh,
War
he came
I,
from
I
both
think, in the
ends.
Balfour Declaration, and then I've read a decent bit now on that 6-Day War. But the period between like 1920 and the 6-Day War was in 67. I don't have much info on yet, so I'm wikiing this because I obviously haven't read any of the ethnic cleansing stuff. Do you know anything about like this 1936 to 1939 Arab revolt in Palestine?
Yeah, so there were like there's the massacre in Hebron. I think that was 20s though, and then there's like so there's
Wait,
fighting
who's
on both
massacring
sides.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Hebron was when Palestinians massacred
The ancient
Jews.
aliens, so yeah.
So
Gosh,
there's a
that's
lot
so
of
good.
fighting going on both sides. There are Palestinian militias who don't like it that hundreds of thousands of Jews are coming to what they consider to be like their land, and especially in the dawn of like nationalism. On the same end, there are lots of right-wing Israelis who are very unhappy because they think Britain owes them a lot more than they're getting. They thought Britain was going to give them like Jordan and historic Palestine, and then they find that their
Nice.
claim is shrinking, so they start
Critted.
attacking. They start bombing fucking British buildings, the
Sure.
King David Hotel, and I think it was.
Also- Wait, can you give me like 20 seconds real quick?
You probably shouldn't name a hotel after King David. I feel like that was probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
Real quick, Destiny, the Arabs did attack Israel in 67. Israel caused a spell, was the blockade of the Straits to Tehran. There was no military attack by Arabs. It was a preemptive strike. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they were getting ready to fight. Like everybody, I think, recognized that there was about to be a fight brewing because I don't think you could close that canal and not have a fight eventually break out. But okay, sorry.
Yeah, let me
okay.
just shut
So
off
you were
all of
talking about
your
how-
The Soviets for that, but-
tradability.
sorry, go on.
Sure. Okay. So here's something that I noticed for World War One, and then going onwards, is there was always kind of this trope of like the British, and truly, I guess everybody fucked up all the borders in the Middle East, and that's why like nobody's happy. But as I look at like how the Ottoman Empire administered its territory, and then you look at like the large collection of ethnic and religious people that lived in that area, would there ever have truly been a good way to divide that territory without it being like a mega country like the Ottoman Empire?
No. I don't think there was a right way to do it. I don't think the way they did it was perfect, but yeah, because so many of these because these countries, even just down to their constitutions, are just so unstable. Like Lebanon's like the perfect example. They have this system where it's supposed to be balanced, right? Like 30 Christian, 30 Sunni, 30 Shia, and like the Christians always get the presidency. The Sunnis always get the prime minister, I think, and the Shias always get the speaker of the house, something like that. And the result of that is that like you just get one of the most racist, like xenophobic populations in the world, because anytime like a demographic comes in, say Palestinians, they get very fucking aggressive towards them. And that's been a problem ever since. So yeah, like, but I don't really know if there was a right way to do it. But I think the problem with what the British were doing in Palestine was that the timeline right, but they were making promises on both sides.
Yeah.
Whilst and both sides were very unhappy with it.
Nice.
That's why both sides resorted to terrorism during that situation. But I think with Palestinians and them deserving like what you would say like a state is because the problem with the difference between like the Palestinian problem and the Jewish problem is that the Jewish refugee problem from
Loner box takes forever. Like, he loads it up with a lot of like other facts before he gets to like the thing he wants to say. So it's not like it doesn't feel like he's wasting time, but it feels like you ask him a question and he won't just like say the answer. He's like, here's all the things leading up to like what the answer is. And I'm just kind of, okay, man, what are you saying?
Pre-48 kind of eventually got solved. Like they found Israel, or they live in America or Europe. The Palestinian one didn't. They don't have statehood like in Lebanon. They barely get it in surrounding Middle Eastern countries either. And the cause of a lot of them, I think it's like millions of them being displaced now, is traced back to the founding of Israel. And if you're talking about why doesn't Israel get all the West Bank and Gaza, well, that's kind of, I think that's more or less been their goal since the 2000s. But look, how do you achieve that, right? You
Well, they're
expand
trying to do
settlements,
settlers,
violence, yeah, and that's like the way that they've been going. And you snub any kind of peace process because throughout the early 2000s,
I can't really win with that one. You either say Jewish problem or Jewish issue. The issue for Jews, the issue with people who consider themselves ethnically Jewish. Like, I don't know. There's a good way to exactly go about that. That line of thought.
Palestinians actually were open to at least like 3 or 4 different peace deals that the far right in Israel just completely rejected. So, or the right in Israel just rejected. So,
Not necessarily a
yeah,
final
I
solution, but
don't
like
know.
maybe
I
a
think, like,
closer to the end
I think that would probably
solution.
be the best question to you is that if Israel does that, if they get Gaza and the West Bank or just the West Bank, then you're adding millions of people to the Israeli population, Palestinians. You
Well,
either
that's
deport
always
them
the issue with
or-
the one state solution, as I think a lot of people in Israel aren't too keen on that because then you're dramatically expanding your vote.
Is Lonerdrox trying to get the lowdown or preamble, then say the main thing? Yeah, that's the most annoying part is that what he's saying is all the information you need to lead up to understand the thing he's going to talk about. And I've listened to a couple of his other clips and things, and like I don't agree with him on a lot of stuff. However, the way that he speaks is very, here's the foundational things that are leading me to then this thought, this idea, this premise, this thing that I think we come to. So you can't skip it, because if he just says this, you have to assume this. But he lays this out so you don't have to assume it. It's great rhetorically, but that combined with the way that his voice kind of is like kind of dragging on there when he's like talking, and it's kind of like not super good energy when he's in there, and you just kind of I lose the, like, it starts to drone and I have to really focus on what he's saying.
Voting population of Arabs, essentially, right?
Yeah, well, that's why they left Gaza, because they didn't want to have a situation where, like, you have 1 or 2 million people who are Palestinian that the Israelis are governing. Yeah, that's why they pulled out of Gaza.
Do you think, here's a question, and again, I'm not at these peace deals or anything yet. Do you think that the Arab nations in the Middle East want there to be a peace deal between Israelis and Palestinians?
I think they did. There was one that was called the Arab Normalization Initiative and Peace Initiative in 2002, where the Arab League offered to normalize relations with Israel in exchange for Israel. I think it was like recognizing the right of return for Palestinians, but like in a kind of...
He kind of has that vocal fry, I guess. Yeah, it's very weird how it comes across in my ears, but I do think he has some interesting things to say.
Negotiated way, granting statehood to Gaza and the West Bank, but this was when Sharon, the right-wing Israeli, was in power, and he just said no. So I think at the time maybe, but now I think generally Arab nations have kind of not really given a fuck about Palestinians. Like,
Well, I get because it seems
Jordan definitely doesn't. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I guess my question is because I wonder if, like, and again, I'm not at this part yet, but like, I wonder, like, does Palestine not serve as like a useful proxy essentially for like Hamas and Hezbollah and Iran to essentially fuck with Israel, like for the goal of eventually? I don't know now if they think they can ever destroy Israel as a country, but.
Yeah. Yeah. So Hezbollah, I think, are kind of struggling for relevance now compared to the early 2000s because it's been a while since Israel occupied Lebanon, like 25 years almost. And that's why Hezbollah are now currently like just firing pot shots into Israel because that's their only way of keeping relevant.
That's
with
such a
Hamas,
terrible thing to like. You just kind of throw that out there. Like, it's the only reason Hezbollah is relevant is because they launch rockets in a way that damages buildings, kills people. That's the only thing keeping them relevant. It's like, ow. It feels like a big bad. This guy, where can he? Okay, so they all can't get to the stairs yet.
Hamas basically, I'm not going to say Israel created Hamas, that's kind of bullshit, but like they do owe their success, I think, to the failure of any peace process between Israelis and Palestinians in the 90s and 2000s. I think that failure made Hamas inevitable, but I don't think Hamas would be that popular if there was like some option amongst secular nationalist Palestinians to get some kind of recourse with Israel. Like if there was like any attempt to maybe even just stop the settlements, if they could negotiate that, I think Hamas's relevance would plummet. But we're not seeing that, because I think whether they know it or not, the more hardline Israel is with Palestinians in the West Bank, the more popular Hamas becomes in Gaza. Yeah. So that's what I would ask you is like, if you think, why doesn't Israel get all of it? Is like, how do you achieve that without just another ethnic cleansing in the West Bank, or just second-class citizens, right? Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
Which is what I think a lot of people want. But I think people who support that one-state solution on the Israeli side will say, like even liberal Zionists will say this. They'll say it's fine, but not if Palestinians can vote. Like.
Yeah, of course.
And that's insane, because then you just have like a de facto apartheid state, which is going to cause there's an argument I've heard actually that this is really bad for Zionism as well, because the Zionist dream kind of dies when like 35, 40, 50% of the population are Palestinian.
Hummus will never lose relevance.
Yeah.
The fool!
I think the worry is that like if they start voting against you, and they start to slowly take over your place, then yeah, but.
And especially if like the problem is that so much of Israel is like that ethnic cleansing thing is probably the most important like part of the history, I think, for the Palestinian end, because so much of like what we call the Jewish state is literally built on like mass graves and like demolished villages, right? Like 500 villages just like wiped out, and that's a crisis that's never been solved. So so that's why I think that even just going from like a very cold perspective, I think like the idea of Palestinian statehood is a much more preferable option to the alternative.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. I think there's like an interesting international question of like who's owed a territory, who deserves a territory. That's an interesting question. I don't even know if there's an internationally agreed upon answer to that. So, but
no, I don't. There definitely isn't.
Sure. Wait, think about this answer really carefully, okay? So you don't mess it up.
What answer am I thinking about?
What the you're supposed to be
the one about who deserves nation?
Yeah, like who's owed land essentially. Yeah, how do you even figure that out?
I think we did. Do you remember when Russia attacked Ukraine and that Kenyan dude was like in the UN saying that like none of these borders, especially in post-colonial worlds, are perfect.
Yeah.
We just have to kind of take what was roughly established, probably through some conflict at some point, and then just try and uphold that, and then just try and work with it. So even if you compare like the UN partition plan in 47 to the post-67, like Palestine already shrunk like massively, and even some people would say that, like, given how many Jews were there before 40s, they got quite a lot anyway. I think it's just like a pragmatic thing. I don't think there's any like moral, like people having like a moral or like internal connection to the land. I think it's just like pragmatically, you've got displaced population. You've got a population that's been living under occupation for decades in this piece of land. They share this like demographic, and I think it's like, and there are international treaties on it that could be like ratified. So I think it's just a pragmatic thing mostly. I don't know if that's very satisfying.
I realistically think that's what it is, right? Like some guy in my kick chat was like, Palestinians have been there for thousands of years. Like, yeah, but so have Native Americans, right? But they're never getting the United States back. And then the borders of Europe have changed like constantly.
Because it sounds like with, because otherwise, there are people who will also say like, why doesn't, if that's the case with the United States, why doesn't Russia deserve Crimea, right? Because whatever happened in the past, however immoral it was, it's now majority Russian. And most of them want to be part of Russia, or potentially.
Sure.
So, but yeah, the problem is that again, it's pragmatic, right? It's the precedent that you're setting. It's
that we're gonna go around and start rewriting borders on every country based on
of course,
Huh.
So are you?
Should we not rewrite borders? obviously, the use of force to rewrite borders, bad thing. That's no good. But is there anything wrong with rewriting borders? Or is this sort of that thing where you can technically change the states, but trying to get everybody in Congress to agree plus 2 states to vote on it is just never going to feasibly happen? Is that where we're at with this, perhaps? I'm going to do it. I'm going to take him all the way. Take guy. Should I send Marcus up or leave him down here? Oh, that's Heath. Fuck. I'm gonna kill Heath now.
You just were you more sold on the idea of Israel getting everything than you were on like peace process or 2 states or 1 state or?
I haven't read through all the different solutions yet. My initial takeaway, because I've even repeated a lot of this to be fair, because I'm retarded. But like basically what I'd heard for a long time was that Great Britain f***ed everything up in the Middle East by drawing stupid borders, and then for some reason Jewish people basically got a country in the 40s, and since its inception, the United States has been like ardently defending Israel from all foreign attacks and invaders, while Israelis indiscriminately genocide the poor Arab people around them. That's kind of just like I feel like that's like the broad story that I've been told over and over again, but then
Survive,
I guess as I
Ninian.
read more, it seems like it's a lot more complicated.
Oh wait, hold on. No, I can save her.
Like the Ottoman Empire was huge and sprawling. I don't know if there, like I already said this, I don't know if there was any good way to cut up the territory of the Ottoman Empire after it fell. Doesn't seem like there was any good way to do it. It seems like I think from the 40s to the 60s, Israel we sold them weapons, but it's not like we didn't help them in that 6-day war, right? Although I know that a lot of Arab people like to accuse us of that they had secret help from the United States, although they literally blew up one of our ships on accident, or if you're a Nazi on purpose, I guess. But
I don't know much about the details, but I think wasn't it like the Israeli Air Force was already quite advanced, and didn't they just go and like take out Egypt one before anything could like take off, and then
so
they call it
here's
the
something
6-day war, but it was really won in like a few hours. But
yeah, here's something that seems interesting. It happens with the Ukrainian war as well. I guess in some ways this is really intuitive, and it's so intuitive it seems probably impossible, but it actually goes back to being really intuitive. It seems like the training and the actual combat effectiveness of your troops is either as important or more important than the actual equipment and everything you're given. So like when it comes to like Ukraine versus Russia, we just read like a huge write-up yesterday.
That seems
like
pretty
how the front lines
obvious.
are going, and
The Israeli Air Force were flying A4 Skyhawks. I wonder where they got them.
apparently it seems like one of the big things that Ukraine is having an issue with isn't necessarily with even micro training or equipment. It's being able to execute like sophisticated strategies on like a broad level. That's a very, very difficult thing to do in like a combat heavy environment. And it seemed like Israel took a lot of their training and everything like ultra super like anal seriously. So like just in the little bit I've read, like it feels like at the beginning of that 6-day war, like the whole intro to that war was like did you see the second Top Gun movie?
No.
It was like hundreds of fucking Israeli jets flying like below radar and anti-air defense coverage to like go to Egypt and literally destroy like every single fucking plane and kill every single fucking pilot that they had before the war even started. And it was like just like so Israel was like guaranteed air support for basically the entire conflict because like I think Egypt had like 4 planes left. They were just like completely obliterated. And then apparently like Israel was like super anal about like they could get a plane out in a mission, they could come back, they were like training their dudes like NASCAR people to like refit their shit almost instantly. So whereas other
I love that that's the definition of speed pit is NASCAR people. Not you know, not Formula One people who actually do it super fast.
Arab nations were flying 1, maybe 2 sorties a day with a plane. In Israel, they could fly 4 sorties a day on a single plane. So just like the amount of shit they were doing. So like a lot of the training and military discipline. And I mean, if you look at like the total troops deployed, it was like twice as much on the Arab side versus the Israel side. And I think the Arabs lost like what, like 50 times more people. Like it was just an insane, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. And it feels like, and again, this is with not limited, this was with no U.S. help. I'm pretty sure a lot of these other Arab countries were literally using some weapons platforms bought by the Soviets, and I think the British as well. So it's not like it was like all of Europe was helping Israel. I don't know how. I have to read more getting up to the 6th War. I don't know how Israel was so combat ready or prepared.
Yeah, you
unless
do.
They literally are God's chosen people. But
how else would they be so prepared to use the planes that they definitely built themselves?
But I mean, it seems like they fought hard and they won their shit. But
I mean, there's a reason that war is like a big part of Israeli nationalism, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
and
I
also,
mean,
like,
I can
the kind of
understand it though.
superiority
Yeah.
narrative, yeah.
But I mean, it also seems like if we look at like how unfair that was in terms of like Israel like owning all of the territory. Like Turkey arguably carved out their country as well from that, right? Like after the World War I, don't think the Turkish people were happy with what they were given, and then they had their whole revolution,
at least
and
I
they
critted.
carved out like
That
different
was
borders
cool.
for themselves as well. And it seems like people accepted that, right?
Yeah, I guess it's just because the big difference would be, I don't even know how much of a difference is, because I guess Turkey still has problems with Kurds. But I guess the big difference with Palestine is that you've just got like this territory that was never formally like taken over in the same way that Turkey was, right? Like you still had this territory that was just kind of dangling. And at a particular point, there, like the international community supported that. Like they supported, they still mostly do. They supported the idea of like a Palestinian state. So again, that's the kind of like might makes right a little bit, because it's like the international community says so. But yeah, fuck. Where things go from now,
Rewatching Top Gun instead of
I think,
watching
honestly,
more anime.
the way that you're saying it is probably how it's most likely to go. I think the settlements are just going to keep expanding, and it is just going to be a very slow process of a gradual process of just more annexations in the West Bank, until the point that like Palestinians are just kind of like either second-class citizens or they're just driven away somewhere else. That's probably the most likely, unfortunately. But
No.
I would like to imagine that there's a way to not do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Watch Top Gun, then read SOF. Welcome, Michael.
Yo.
You know
what's pissing me off through this whole fucking video?
What's pissing you off about it?
Destiny saying anal instead of serious. Like they're being anal about training. Like
rather than they're taking the training
like,
seriously.
Could you just say serious instead of saying anal? It's fucking annoying.
No, it's all he can think about is anal.
It's really anally annoying me, okay? Like I just it's so hard for me to hear him constantly say anal.
You're hyper anal on this, I guess.
Like damn.
I'm actually gonna get a. Actually, I think if I just better prepare for the other guy, I'll be okay.
Yeah, you haven't been playing horrible tonight, except for a few moves. I'm guessing Kanasta.
When I forgot what's his face was there that I could just talk to rather than almost kill him.
Yeah, I saw that.
Michael's real anal about Fire Emblem is true.
No, I haven't been yelling in chat other than you made a move I like, and I all caps said I like that move.
I did see that. I am very excited to see that.
So you're being encouraging.
Yay, encourage me. I like this new plan of send the Gibbs out. I keep charging and then dropping these doofs in front of me.
It's a fun strategy.
I'll probably go over here. Wait. You're waiting Precious 7? What's your Precious 7?
Oh, they're talking about
Palestinians
they're
being
playing like chat Uno.
Oh, I see. Chat Uno, I see. Turn you up in my ears.
mad though, given that it does seem to be the case. Because I'd always heard too from Jewish people that like, well, there's conflicting claims on who owns the land and blah blah blah, but that does seem kind of bullshit, right? The first Aliyah was in the late 1800s, early 1900s, and Palestinian people had been there for thousands of years prior to that. So like, I don't even know if like Israelis have barely been there for Jewish people barely been there for 100 years, and in the first Aliyah wasn't even that many people. So I can see like the ass madness of like what the fuck we've been here for so long. But on the flip side of that, literally none other part of the world works that way. You don't ever get to say like, well, I actually own this land because my ancient peoples have been here. Like it just doesn't work that way anywhere in Europe, in America, in Asia, and anywhere, right?
But that's also the reason that Jews do have a claim to that land. That well, they say right. They say it's because we were there like first in ancient history.
Well, maybe, but it seems like there was a lot.
The reason
I usually say first turn is fine to be risky and like throw Knas on a fucking random pillar, you know, but it doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I was just like, being anal.
Yeah, you be anal. So you're allowed. Has alcohol mellowed out Michael? Maybe. Got that alcohol mellow?
I could always drink. Like it's not like I wasn't able to drink.
We just didn't talk about it.
Pretty much.
We don't talk about.
I was drinking last night.
Congrats. You did it. I don't understand how I messed this up. All right, Elliewood, you're gonna go over there this time, and Lynn, you're just gonna.
Did you accidentally rescue the Pegasus Knight?
Yep.
Yeah.
It was goofy.
It happens.
Anyway, no, Israel, like those that believe, are gonna say that God told them to take that land, so that's why they have a right to it. They have been there or were there for thousands of years, and even like Flawed Manigaw was saying earlier that like the Artaxerxes sent them back to that land. So like it's sort of like the Israel Jew land, right? But it's not like there weren't Canaanites there before that they had to murder in order to take that land years and thousands of years ago.
Yeah, like
being put in.
We can't pretend that they weren't there at some point.
We can't pretend that they weren't there, and we can't pretend that they didn't just take that land years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, these knights are useless.
Dude. You know,
they're literally just buying me a turn. That's all they're doing is.
Yeah.
I can't believe that the expectation is that you keep them alive somehow.
Dude, it's so funny because it's basically impossible.
You just
your first turn has to like it requires 7 dances for you to win.
Wow, that's too many dances.
And
actually, you know, you could probably do it with the not dance that Ninian has, the defense dance, and then like throw Marcus with a fucking hand axe. He kills everyone.
Oh,
that'd be a quick turn 1.
That'd be interesting.
Convince Europeans to run around and convince Americans that this Balfour guy, the Balfour guy, the Zionist movement, that there was a lot of work internationally to get other countries on board with like carving out some. So it wasn't like they just went there and were like, hey, look, we were here, give us this territory. Like it seems like they put in a lot of diplomatic work to try. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm saying, but like, it's not like it happened by accident. You know?
Yeah, no, definitely not by accident. Yeah, they did a lot of work to claim land that other people were living on. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah, but if you think about, I maybe need to look at details about this, but I know that after the Second World War, that Jews and Palestinians both fought on the side of the Allies for a period, but I think there was a issue where a lot of Jewish militias were allowed to stay formed and to keep their arms, whereas Palestinian ones weren't. I think there's maybe some discrepancy there. But so it's obvious that like the British did choose a side as well, and with the other forces too. I think also there's maybe this problem with the way that you categorize things is quite important, because people always jump between whether you call them Palestinians or Arabs, right? You ever notice that? There's like a kind of tension between. So I think initially it used to be called the Israeli-Arab conflict,
Okay.
because there was like this pan-Arab movement of like all these nationalist leaders in different Arab countries that one by one started to make more peaceful relations with Israel, and now it gets called the Israeli-Palestinian conflict because Palestinians have been kind of like left alone for the most part, apart from like Iran backing Hamas and shit. So I think the way that you categorize it is quite important as well, because I think at the beginning
Adrian told you to take it.
When the local legions tried to restore peace, they were pushed back by 500,000 rebel Jews. Bar Kokhba purged Judea of all non-Jews, Romans and Christians alike, along with their wives and children. When news of the massacre reached the emperor, Hadrian went mad. He sailed for Judea, followed by 12 legions, and started killing every single Jew he
Why is it so bumping? What is this music?
found. No mercy was showed, no quarter given. Hadrian would settle with nothing less than the complete destruction of Judea.
What is this music? Is this the soundtrack of the slaughter? Like, what the hell are we listening to? And that's how they lost it last time. The time before the time now. Very, very cool, Gemini. Very cool. Very informative for the group. Okay, how far in can I bring my boy? Can't go that far in. What an odd. I'll do this.
The state
Are
of Israel.
Palestinians
Like,
not Arabs? Can you?
They
clarify?
are, but it's the way. Yeah, they are. But the way you categorize it is like. I think the big difference is that when you categorize them as Arabs specifically, there's this kind of like play on words that'll happen when Palestinians might say that, well, we were cleansed from our lands in 1948, and like that's why, and that crisis never been solved. That's why they deserve some kind of right to go back. But then the Jewish or the Israeli response to that will be that, well, Jewish people were ethnically cleansed by Arabs
Give me that
in
crit.
the Middle East, which is a little bit true.
Ah,
Not entirely,
dang it.
but
Oh, that was another issue that I read was another thing that, so after the 6-Day War, there was obviously Jewish people around the world were really excited because their little team basically won a war. But apparently, like, do you pronounce it pogrom or pogrom?
Pogrom.
Apparently, there were pogroms like in countries all
Pogroms.
over the world, then in the Arab world against Jewish people as well, because a lot of Arab countries were mad. I'd have to go back and look specifically.
Yeah, there was one in Iraq and the.
You'd think that squatters or Slavs listen to that music from the Hadrian video. Can't tell if it's hard bass or techno. Hard bass. Easily hard bass. Hard bass, I think, is a subgenre of techno, personally.
40s, there was one in, I think there was a Nazi-inspired one in Algeria.
Algeria is one I remember reading about. Yeah.
Yeah.
That apparently, like after that war, like Jewish people all over the world just started to get shit on by Arabs as well. Yeah.
I mean, what should have happened, not that it matters now, what should have happened is that after World War II, the British or the French or the Spanish or whoever the fuck, just like Jews who were fleeing Germany and Eastern Europe could have found refuge in like a Western European country and like been like, yeah, and just like, or the US, right? That's probably how it should have gone, just like, but obviously Europe, even Western Europe was too anti-Semitic to let that happen. So they were just like shoved in, or even like the early Zionist ambition was actually to put them to like a more empty place like Madagascar.
There was one country.
Oh my gosh! Imagine if all of the Jews were sent to Madagascar and not Israel. That's kind of hilarious.
That's too funny.
It would be too funny. That is the real problem with it. It would be too funny if it happened.
Oh god.
Or was it Uganda? No.
Yeah, Uganda. I think it was Uganda, wasn't it? I feel like I feel
Oh,
like
because they can't have the sickness. They will not have the sickness in Uganda. They eat the poo-poo like ice cream.
Uganda, Jewish. I think it was Uganda. Yeah, that they were originally gonna go there.
Yeah.
All right.
But I
who
know,
am I
like,
gonna
even your people in your
juice up?
chat are annoyed with that they should have gone somewhere else. But like, yeah, usually, if you're fleeing somewhere, the best place to flee would be somewhere where you can actually go and stay, not where you have to like throw people off, fucking off of their places to establish your stay, which that's what happened.
No, don't do that.
I think
who
what
should
should
I do?
happen
Oh.
now.
Probably them. Yeah.
I think there are two things that Palestinians
That seems
ultimately
pretty
want
safe.
that I do think they
What
have
about
like
just
some
Lynn?
right to, even if it's just for pragmatic reasons. I think the
Okay.
first
Check
thing
the
they don't like
range
is,
on
like,
Okay,
flyer.
go for it. You said two legitimate claims you think that the Palestinians have.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you
one
move Lynn,
is-
they'll
so
be
the
in
first
range
one
of
they
that.
want is like self-determination or to end the Israeli occupation. I think the justification for that is that like at least most of international law agrees
the
that it's
Jews know
illegal,
the way.
and also just that
Oh, the Ugandan
they're-
knuckles could be a
they're, like, the
Jewish
demographic
meme.
majority in that area.
Oi,
and
do you know the way?
alternative to them having self-determination is expansion of settlements.
Oh, that would be
more
great.
violations of human rights, more fucking economic
God,
choke.
where are my
So yeah,
bagels?
just mostly because the alternative is worse. But the problem is. There's not even
Hit is
anywhere
only
near
6.
like a
Hit
peace
is 0.
process or
Okay,
that
yeah,
kind of
I'll do
agreement
that.
coming close right now.
Weird that it has a better chance
I
of
think
hitting me
even
with
if you
the
wanted to
steel
just make,
sword.
like, a very quick
slows
thing
you
now,
down.
even just to
Do you
start
know
going
oy
there,
vey?
that would be like ending the settlements. And there probably would have to be some kind of
That's
like
the
land
that's the
swap
new
with the very
Ugandan
big
knuckles meme,
settlements,
and he's got a little tiny hat.
along the border. that
So
would
the
have to go to
deal
Israel in
is
exchange
that
for, like, maybe
steel swords weigh you down.
Oh, that's why it does
So
that.
it slows you down, which lowers your avoid, and yeah.
That makes sense. I don't like that the only person who needs healing is also sort of in like a weird place for me to heal him.
You have physic, right?
I do. I
Just
do,
use
but
it.
it's only 8.
8 uses?
No, it's only 8 heals needed.
Oh.
Seems like a waste, but I also don't want him to get gibbed.
Yeah, do you want to get gibbed? Is that what you want?
No. Do you know what gibbed means?
No, I don't.
Oh, it means killed.
I figured.
Back in old school gaming, when you would shoot some character models, they started to explode into like chunks of meat, and you call it gibbed. Oh no! Don't attack him, Heath!
No! Heath! Yeah, he just had a non-zero chance of dying from a crit.
Heath, why you do this to me, Heath? Nice. All right, Osman.
land
Oh, have a good night, Pops.
Later, Pop.
Upper Galilee that's roughly kind of empty that can go to Palestine. So that's like one thing. The other thing that Palestinians want, and I think they're also morally entitled to, is right of return, which is obviously the fact that 750,000 refugees from the 40s is now like 7 million.
That was a way cooler crit
has not really
dance.
been solved. They just
Yeah,
live
it's
as
so
second-class
cool.
citizens or like non-citizens in other countries. And I think that is ultimately like Israel did that, even though it was a while ago.
Sure.
But I think obviously the worry about that is that obviously 7 million people just getting yeeted back into Israel is probably never going to happen. It's very unlikely. But I think in the past, for those two demands, there have been peace processes on the table that involve
That motherfucker actually held the choke.
Yeah, I know.
Holy
He's
shit.
doing his job. He's gonna make it. He's gonna be the one guy that lives for no reason.
This is amazing.
Involved land swaps and self-determination, and also involved at least Israel recognizing the right of return and then just implementing it in a negotiated way between the two groups. There have been proposals for that in the early 2000s, like Geneva was one of them, that had majority support on both sides at the time. It's just that one leader
Oh, that's
or the other
perfect.
on either side didn't want it.
I feel like I would have to go and read those proposals more specifically, but I feel like if that's the case, I feel like there must not have been that much popular support. Like, it must have been like 52% popular support. If one leader was able to stop something, like, it couldn't have been that popular, right? Like, for instance, here's something I can say. There was broad popular support in Ukraine.
Could you open up Oswin's stats?
for,
He is doubling so many enemies.
Yeah, he's a super fast boy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
He's also got that killer lance. Specially designed for killing, I think. Except that guy. It doesn't double that guy.
Well, he probably has
seeing
increased
itself
speed.
as being a trading partner to the European Union. And that was attempted to have been stopped by one leader. And arguably that was a large part of the entire revolution, right? So that's if somebody's like, well, there was broad support, but one guy stopped it, I could believe it. But if you're telling me there's like broad support in Israel and Palestine for some peace agreement, but one leader stopped it, I feel like there's no way.
loves
I
killing.
feel like there
No,
must have
obviously,
been,
yeah. So it was like,
Damn.
You held the line,
there were 3
Ostian Knight.
accords, I think, in the early 2000s that were,
She lives, don't worry.
that I thought on a practical level would have made sense. I think one was called TABI, one was called the Arab Peace Initiative, the other was called the Geneva Accords. I think.
And she got
a
to throw a
couple of them
jab
did
at the
have,
guy.
like, yeah, it would have been between like 55-60% support on both sides, and it didn't last. That support didn't last very long because of the violence, right?
Sure.
And the government, it was the Israeli, I think it was the Israeli government at the time, which was quite right wing, that rejected those. They didn't even want to entertain them. So, yeah, it's like,
Yeah, you
but the
should
problem is with
easily
that
be able to
situation
hold
is
the
that
choke
there's-
now.
I'm just gonna march over with Osman, I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was oh, did he
No,
longbowed
both
that
chokes.
dragon?
You got
Nice
2
job,
chokes.
Wrath.
Where those ballista are, you just place like 2 strong units that won't die.
Mm-hmm.
You know the drill.
Yeah. Yeah, but I gotta figure this one out too. Okay, so I'm not gonna here. I think I got a system for this one. Talk to Broski. Broski rescues you and flies away.
Oh yeah, that totally worked out.
And then Dancer
I like that.
dances, and then I can put Marcus back in the choke.
There's never going to be a peace process that both sides are like 80% happy
super
with.
excited with, yeah.
Yeah, but I think when you think of it right now and the amount of like suffering that's going on, that has gone on even in the last 20 years, I think it kind of, there has to be a way for it to happen. Like whether that's somehow, I think there's been like some indication that the Israeli left is like coming back a little bit. It's a long way away. The most popular politician in Palestine right now is a guy called Marwan Barghouti. He's an Israeli prisoner.
That's not a real name. Marwan Barghouti? These people are making shit up now. They're just trying to get me to laugh. That's all. I'll wait for Broski to get one step closer. One step closer to the edge. And I'm about to break. Oh, that song.
He is more popular than I think Hamas's leader right now. He is like signified has signaled support for like one of those peace accords.
You hear about Blue
a few years
Protocol?
ago, so it's not impossible.
No, it's
but
Blue Protocol.
Like I said,
Some
the
game,
alternative is
but
just
it's
that it's
heavily
gonna be just
censored
Israel, like,
in its English
like you
release
said, they're
that's
just gonna
coming
wipe,
up.
Palestine off
Oh,
the
of
face
course
of
it
the earth.
is.
I think it's the most
So
likely outcome.
censored that they got rid of the shortest character customization
No,
option.
that initial thing you said, why can't Israel get all of it? Yeah, that's the conclusion.
Why can't Israel get all of what?
Like Gaza and the West Bank, right? That's
Oh,
what you
or no,
said.
I just mean like why shouldn't they be entitled to keep what they basically conquered?
Oh, wait, when you say what they conquered, do you mean, fuck me, do you mean, because they still occupy the West Bank, do you mean that as well? Or did you mean just Israel, like the current borders of Israel?
After the 6-Day War, Israel seized it was the Golan Heights.
Yeah.
It was all of the West Bank, right?
Yep.
And it was is it the Sinai Peninsula?
Sinai Desert, yeah.
Okay.
Sinai? Come on, you grew up Catholic. You know it's Sinai.
Sinai. They gave back the Sinai, right? And they gave back. It was. I should look at this on a map. Fuck.
I mean,
Did they give
probably
back
just go
some of
iron.
Gaza? They just have the Gaza Strip, right? Or
So they technically gave up Gaza, but they still occupy the airspace. They still control the border, most of the border.
He wasn't. Oh, that's right. They're not allowed to read the Bible in Catholicism. That's how you end up as a blue-haired libcuck online. That's the secret. Not reading your Bible leads you here.
They still have, and they still control the maritime situation, and they control all the imports and exports.
yeah, okay, gotcha. And then they have, they currently control all of the West Bank, right? Like, or like militarily and everything, and airspace.
He heard
Yeah,
his priest
so
say it
it's
right,
like-
maybe.
There's the Palestinian Authority that controls
In
like,
Latin,
it's like 3 areas.
exactly.
There's area A, B, and C. That's why if you look at those, you ever seen those maps of Palestine where of like the West Bank where it looks like this weird leopard print thing?
No, but go ahead.
It's just like a weird pattern of like scattered dots. So, yeah, so there's like area A, which is controlled by the Palestinian Authority. Then there's area B, which is shared control. Area C is Israeli controlled, which is 60% of the West Bank. So yeah.
Okay, wait. Here's a question. Why? Okay, wait. I'm sorry. So let me just hold on, because I'm looking at this thing about this. Why doesn't Israel just say, okay, Palestine can have the Gaza Strip and the West Bank, and then just get rid of it? What is the why are Israelis not okay with keeping what they have there, or?
Because there are there are 500,000 settlers in the West Bank, and they are
They already-
basically
didn't
like
they
their
clear-
entire existence is upheld by Israel. Like
They cleared out all the settlers from the Gaza Strip in the early 2000s, didn't they?
like 9,000 of them, yeah. And
Yes,
for
more mag.
Israelis, that was like a massive
speed,
like, national
nice.
trauma. Like there were people fighting with the.
Here, you wanted to
IDF
see
and fucking-
Osman's stats?
Yeah, they don't want to do that in the West Bank where there's half.
Yeah,
a million of them.
11 speed's
yeah.
really good.
Also, does anybody give a?
He can get
I
more.
never hear anything about this land to the south.
I don't know
like,
about that,
so
but
does anybody care
11's
about any of
super
that,
fucking
or is it
high.
just-
The
Let me
triangle.
look up his averages.
Yeah, the thing separating,
The
I guess,
desert,
Jordan and
the
Egypt
Negev.
or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a desert.
Does anybody care, or is it just?
There's like one Israeli town at the bottom corner, at the bottom tip of it, like that goes to the sea. But
Actually, that's average.
I don't know. I don't really know what it's. There's not much going on there.
Okay,
as
I
far
just
as I
don't
know.
hear much.
That's
It's a giant fucking
average.
desert. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's still good, but it's
I don't know how far behind I am.
I forget what
you
level
guys
you
have.
promote
The
him
top
at.
part that I'm listening
You
to,
early
where you're talking
promote, right?
about,
Like
the
probably level
Israeli
14,
settlers
15?
in Gaza.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so
Okay, so
remember
that's
Russia,
above
as they
average
conquered
for
things
early
during the
promoting.
Soviet Union
But
and
if you
whatnot,
capped
they
him
were
to
looking
20,
for
he's
a
expected
ton
to get
of,
like one more
ethnic
point.
Russians
Oh,
into
okay.
into those
So yeah,
regions.
he's
to
good.
Kind of do the same thing that Israel's doing. To give
Sure,
that
and India,
justification.
Modi did it too. Like, this is what everybody does, because as soon as you've got people living in an area, your claims to that land are very, very, very strong. This is like the way of the world, yeah.
Just ship people over there and then defend it. They're like us with Guam, right? That's what we do with Guam. We just were like, yeah, this is our little rock now. We do this with military bases too. We can just like, nah, you attacked us because our military base was there.
Yep.
Nice. This is working perfectly.
Fine.
Wow.
What are those Discord noises?
That's Destiny's Discord noise because my
Oh,
Discord's not open.
Fuck
Yeah,
Destiny,
so that's
dude.
probably the big reason that they don't want to give out the West Bank is like there are 500,000 settlers who live there who depend on the state of Israel, and like the whole infrastructure is built around them, like going from like they can go in and out of Israel freely, and like the road systems are built to support them and all that shit. So yeah, that's what they don't really want to let go of, and also because they would say it's a security thing. They think if they give any self-determination to Palestinians, the Palestinians will just use that self-determination to.
That's my noise. Welcome, Serranos.
Yo.
So have they talked about how the Palestinians want to kill all the Jews?
No.
No, they haven't talked about the inner dynamics yet. I don't think Destiny's gotten to that point in his research yet.
Pretty sure, like,
Watch him get
that's
there
one of
and
the
just
that's
be
one of the
like-
big things. I think that's one of the big dividing factors. Is
He's just gonna get there one day and be like, huh.
Oh, this makes sense. Then it'll be like all
Yeah,
of these
they
articles and tweets will be like, Destiny's turned Republican. He's a Zionist now.
that's what it is. You realize the fact that there can't really be peace there because they want to kill all the Jews as long as they're still alive.
Exactly.
It's almost like that one thing that we've been overlooking this whole time is the fact that Palestinians really hate the Jews.
Just that one thing, though.
Just the one.
Mhm.
Nice. Nice dodge, Oswin. Getting that dubs. This
trying
is
to
almost
destroy
done.
Israel.
We can go back to aliens.
Which I don't, even if that's the case, I don't know that's like a great argument because I mean Palestinians attack Israelis anyway, and also because like countries can split off and still fight with each other. Like India and Pakistan
like
are split off and they fucking hate each other.
Is
Like,
is the warning that Palestinians would destroy Israel, or
Ugh.
is the warning that Palestinians would just become a conduit through which
I don't like
the rest
that.
of the Middle East would destroy Israel?
yeah, like Iran, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also because the settlers who live there would probably get pretty fucked up by living under a Palestinian majority. At least that's the.
And there'd just be constant terror attacks if nobody else supported them.
And I don't really know how. If you have quite popular leaders and peace proposals that do have.
What
some
do you
level of
mean
popular support, I don't know
constant
why there
terror
can't be some kind
attacks?
of like. I mean, this was what
You
they
know,
tried. They
terror
tried to have
attacks
the
that
security
You know all
Don't
those
stop.
you know all those missiles that go over the border?
Yeah, the ones that keep hummus in like the news.
Yeah.
So you
It's
must
like,
know about them, right?
you know all
You
those
must
videos of the
know.
Iron Dome, like shooting down missiles? I wonder why that happens.
You know, reasons.
It's just because of Iran. It's Iran attacking Israel through Palestine, nothing else.
Damn, Wrath crit.
But because I'm not controlling him, he doesn't
Okay,
get to level up.
Serranos, I do have a question about this season because there are a bunch of shows I haven't started that I don't plan on starting. But Classroom of Heroes, should I start that one?
And you can watch episode 1.
Yeah, episode 1 will tell you whether or not you're gonna care at all about it.
Okay, and I really just don't care for the rest of the show.
I don't think you'd miss skipping it, no.
Yeah, there's nothing there to. It's not gonna get too exciting. I just enjoy the character designs.
Hmm.
Oh god, they're spawning more.
Otherwise, yeah, I have my shows for the season. There's only like 6.
Only 6.
Yeah, Tempuru, Dark Gathering, Masterful Cat, The Villainous Show, Zom 100, and Ali Ariza. I don't even care for Undead Murder Farce. Like, I haven't really been watching it.
I've heard that from a lot of people that have watched Undead Murder Farce, that it's not like that cool for them. So you're probably
Yeah,
not alone
well,
there.
I liked episode 1. I don't know. I just didn't stick around.
Like eventually lead to Palestinian statehood, since they never did.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Hold that thought.
I will say this Geom guy in your YouTube chat saying that well, Palestine rejected every peace agreement on its face. That's just not true. Okay, I know that's like a really popular talking point, but you can look up.
Oh no,
the
Palestine would
reports
love
were
to get a
accepted
bunch
by
more
the Palestinian
territory.
leadership. The fucking
They would take that.
Tabi agreement was
Every
the
day.
Oh, yeah.
Arab Peace Initiative was, and
Definitely.
the Geneva Convention were. They were rejected by Sharon. You dishonest kind of great.
You're a liar. You're a
Alright.
wheezy little liar,
Just,
chatter.
That's a really
You're a
popular talking point.
dishonest
Just not
cock.
entirely true.
See, Lonervox needs more anger in his voice when he's talking about interesting topics.
Yeah, he's more likable like this.
Exactly. All right, we'll pretend that's done. Time for the Senator Cortez. We know he's Hispanic because of his name.
Now, we have incidents where
You mean
sometimes-
Garcia?
sometimes even multiple types of
Oh,
sexual
Garcia.
protections will
Dang,
be
look at
destroyed.
me.
Yeah, I
My
looked it up.
racism.
There's 0 Hispanics in Congress that don't have a Hispanic name.
And that must be understood.
0.
My career in training
Oh,
is a
actually, sorry.
long-term career
One of them is a Latin name because she's
that
Italian.
we should never rule
No, really?
Yes, there's one
That's
Italian.
hilarious.
There's one Italian in the
I also
Hispanic
went with Mr.
caucus.
Sean Fitzpatrick,
Hey,
director of all domain and
Italians on the up and
operational
up.
the
Let's
component
go.
of the DoD office that investigates UAP data
Did you even
has
bring the
testified
member
before
card
Senate
for this
this year
chapter?
that his unit
No,
has
'cause there was
discovered
nothing in
evidence
there that I
of
wanted.
sexual activity. Now,
There were
also saying
physics
they don't have
staffs.
evidence
I
of
didn't
Gary
even
has
bring...
physics staffs.
We've heard this, of course, from some of our
But
government
he's
agencies.
already down to
To
like,
remind viewers of
actually,
what
no, that
seems
one's
to be
pretty
really
full.
important, that we also cannot share classified information in public settings. But questions, of course, remain.
You
that
always
people
need
want to see data and
more.
information for themselves. The enormous interest in the hearing
No, you
today
don't.
underscores the importance of a fair and open look
I'll be back.
at the evidence.
Oh, I
themselves.
see you.
The enormous interest in the hearing today underscores the importance of a fair and open look at the evidence from witnesses who can share their unique perspectives. Now, I know I certainly have a lot of questions, and I know that all the members of our committee do as well. We should come to this hearing with an open mind, and we should not let our existing.
I don't like that all
ideas
these people are
restrict us
talking so
on
much.
either
Get to
side.
the
I've
that
heard over and over from
questions.
many agencies the stigma
Dude,
around
as soon as they
police
show the
shooting
people that are
agencies.
answering questions, I was like, oh, we're not going to learn anything.
Whistleblowers have reported harassment, intimidation, or stigma as well.
Because they're all in the
This is not
military.
acceptable. If people can't
Yeah,
handle
we've got the
incidents which would have
freaking Tweedledee,
national security
Tweedledum, and their
safety
weird
concerns, then that also
brother.
sets
Like,
consequences for us. As ranking member of this subcommittee, I know my job would be completely impossible if whistleblowers or others feel intimidated to come before this committee. We can't be afraid of asking questions, and we can't be
afraid of the
I'm positive
questions.
that this hearing builds upon bipartisan work by members of the House and Senate dating many years back, which is sought to increase awareness within the Department of Defense and to mandate more of Congress of UAPs. We know the Senate is taking up an amendment to their defense authorization bill, which will create a commission with broad classification authority. And we can all agree that that is an important step. Members of both parties and senior officials in multiple administrations
I'll do the
have taken
axe.
an interest in
Thing
this
one and
issue,
thing two.
and we're proud to
And
carry
their
forward that confidence
weird
in
brother
the people.
2.5.
This hearing will also not be the end of this discussion, but a new chapter and start to years and years of work that many folks, both in the public and within government, have been working on. We should encourage
Brave these
more
K.
reporting, not less, on UAPs. The more we understand, the safer we will be. We will hear testimony from witnesses today with a long record of service to the American people and with subject matter expertise. Our witnesses have a unique opportunity to share the perspective, insights, and their experiences with the American people. And I encourage all of my colleagues to engage with these difficult questions with an open mind and to follow the facts on behalf of our country. I also just want to say more broadly that we should look at this hearing and believe that everything is on the table as it relates to UAPs. I think an open mind is absolutely the best. I want to yield the 2.5 minutes of the remainder of my time to the representative from Florida, Representative Moskowitz, for an opening statement. He also has been very much engaged in this issue, and I want to thank him for his leadership.
Moskowitz.
Thank you, Ranking Member Garcia. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I want to thank Tim Burchett and Anna Paulina Luna for their leadership in pushing this hearing forward. I want to thank, obviously, committee staff and their staff working on this on a bipartisan basis because many Americans are deeply interested in this issue, and it shouldn't take the potential of non-human origin to bring us together.
But it does.
For coming forward to share your perspectives, your thoughts, and the sightings of UAPs. Unlike other hearings, many times in Congress, you're not here to help a political party, but you're here to share information with the American people. And it's not something that is just going on in this administration. It's something that's spanned many
It's not a lot of health he
For
gets.
decades, many Americans have been fascinated by objects mysterious and unexplained, and it's long past time that they got some answers. The American public has a right
not a
to learn
huge fan of
about
that.
technologies of unknown origins, non-human intelligence, and unexplainable phenomena. Those are not the words
All right,
of a
let's
UFO
see what I
Twitter
can
account.
do.
Though that is a direct quote from Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, that the American public has a right to learn about technologies of unknown origins, non-human intelligence, and unexplainable phenomena. In an interview with Fox News, recent former director of national intelligence
Can you turn this up?
confirmed the U.S. government is aware a lot more sightings of UAPs, and that they have not made that information public. I quote, "There are a lot more sightings that have not been made public," Radcliffe said to Fox News. For me, this hearing is about transparency.
This is my favorite part of this whole thing is Moskowitz quotes. He's like, he told me it would be important. I quote, "It will be important." Like, it's like, yeah, no shit, that's exactly what he said.
Kind of talks to the lolly guy, right?
Said to Fox.
To the lolly guy?
Anti-lolly guy.
Oh, I haven't talked to anti-lolly guy yet, no.
You gotta hit him up. You gotta see what's going on. What do you got out of
Yeah,
it?
we gotta know. We got to know.
Okay.
Ask him if it's as cool as he thought it would be.
Serranos, you ever have a business in your town open that you really want to succeed, but then the dude like is a complete dumbass about operating it?
Like a laundromat or something?
So my example would be there's a mini donut shop that just like opened a couple weeks ago nearby.
It's like little cake donuts.
Yeah, basically. They're like soft but also pretty heavy. It's a
Yeah.
very nice place. But the deal is I can't tell when the dude's fucking open unless the door is open.
Yeah,
There's no
right.
like sign saying open. Like
I told you about the taco truck that literally just
literally
was
that.
never open.
Literally that. And it's pissing me off. Because like I'll
Yeah,
walk
like,
by
how am I
and be
supposed to
like,
eat there? Yeah.
I'll walk by and be like, is it open? Is it fucking open? I'm 3 doors down from you. How the fuck do I not know if you're open or not? It's like 4 p.m. on a Wednesday. You should be open. It
And
just
they're
pisses
open in
me
the
off when it
afternoon
doesn't have, like,
sometimes
a
too, aren't they?
sign. What was that?
They're sometimes open in like the evening, right?
No, this is like not a breakfast place. This is a mini donut place. They're open like they should be open not for breakfast but for all other times of the day, you know.
Yeah, we got mini donuts in Pike Place. They're open till like 5.
Yeah.
I assume that's a properly run establishment that has normal business hours.
Cash only.
Because like we already
not
have a
for
donut
the
place in town.
not for the tax evasion, but because it's faster. Because they get these lines, it's crazy. You show up, you throw $5 at them, and they throw a dozen tiny donuts at you, and it's beautiful. It's gorgeous.
Nice.
Exactly. They need to be like that. But they aren't.
But they aren't.
Yeah, Wrath my
Dipping
guess.
sauce, $2 extra.
Unironically, though, he's kind of like that.
Donut dipping sauce, caramel. Pumpkin spice dipping sauce, $2 extra, $3 extra.
Pumpkin spice dipping sauce, gross.
That sounds pretty
People
good.
would eat it up, man.
I would eat that shit.
I think pumpkins are like one of the most overrated sweet.
Pumpkin
like
spice
pumpkin
doesn't taste
cake?
like pumpkins.
No.
No, it tastes like nutmeg and all those spices, you know?
Oh no, Wrath died. Is that a problem?
We don't care about Wrath. So no.
Okay.
We lost the longbow, but we're not using bows, so.
Actually, you will be using a bow in a few chapters.
He's not going to be using.
He's using Luis. Fuck.
I don't think he is.
Everybody uses Luis.
No, they don't.
This better not be one of those things where you're like,
Everybody.
oh, it's fine, and it ends up being a huge problem.
What do you mean it's fine? It's a huge problem.
Hitler
You're the
lost
one that pulled somebody off your defensive line.
True.
He was dying.
He had 20
You could
HP.
have healed, danced, and sent him back in.
I'd already used the dance to get
Oh.
Hector alive, or not Hector.
Well, Hector's not alive anymore.
Damn it.
It's because you broke rank.
That's what happens when you let him in. You can't do that.
This is why you can't let them into your country, dude. We're getting right back. Rewind like 15 minutes to when we're on the Destiny video.
About
and we got so many jokes. Yeah, pumpkin spice is literally the spices they use to flavor pumpkin. Thank you, woman of the chat.
So do you know who got banned from 106 countries?
Pumpkin spice?
I'm assuming Hitler.
The Jews.
Ah, damn.
Okay, let's try this a little bit smarter this time. If I go down,
They'll figure it out sometime.
What'd you say?
Blaine will figure it out.
What'll I figure out?
You're gonna figure it out.
I might also just not care, I think.
And you're caring right now, though.
Do I?
Well, you're still playing the game.
Oh yeah, I'm still playing the game. That's true.
I don't know what else that would
This
be.
hearing is about transparency. We unfortunately live in a time in which many people distrust government and our institutions. And overclassification of information away from the American public or even Congress contributes to today's politics. The American people have regular questions. What are UAPs? How come the media doesn't report more on them? Are they foreign adversaries? Are they U.S. technology? Are they something else? They ask themselves, how come when a Russian jet shoots
What are
flares
they?
at one of our drones, we have perfect pictures and videos to show the American people and the world. But when it comes to UAPs, nothing.
Nothing.
Of course, we must always protect our national security to maintain our superiority, like when stealth helicopters were only rumored to exist, but were used in the Osama bin Laden raid in 2011. But we can't
were
allow
cool
that to be
times.
used as a shield to keep the American people completely in the dark from basic truths. The American
Actually,
people
we
deserve to hear
can.
more about special access
Yeah,
programs.
can and will,
Congress has
I
a right
think.
to know if there's any
Can, have,
unsanctioned
and
weapons
will
development.
continue to do so.
Satellite imagery that has not been provided to Congress. Congress created the All-Domain Resolution Office in the NDAA of 2022. In its initial analysis, there are 171 uncharacterized UAP reports, and this is the words from the report, that appear to have demonstrated unusual flight characteristics or performance capabilities. I believe more information is known about the 171 instances. It's time for Congress to reinsert ourselves. I call on our military leaders.
We're gonna reinsert ourselves into this problem. This whole meeting is the real reason that nobody tells Congress about anything. Because anytime you tell Congress about something, it always turns into this big old blurry.
Most of those people are there for 2 years.
The
They're
reps.
literally.
Yeah, most people are there for
Yeah.
literally 2 years.
Reps are all just getting churned.
Yeah, no matter what controversy is thrown in front of them, they're gonna try and use it to score points.
We need to retake the reins of our government. Meanwhile, they're like, we found this crazy shit. What do we do with it? Don't tell Congress. They're gonna make it delayed. They're gonna fight about it. It'll become a political thing. Just don't tell them. and we'll, you know, keep scraping what we can off it and make cool tech for America. And like Apple and Boeing are like, yeah, we'll help out. Like everybody just like gets along. But now Congress is like, we're gonna shove our faces in the. Look at my ass. Look how wide it is. I'm gonna shove it in your aircraft. God, I hate them. I hate them so much.
Leaders and intelligence officials to release more information to the American people about UAPs. And to our military leaders, if there's nothing to conceal, let Congress go to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, the Dugway Proving Ground, or even Groom Lake.
Yes,
in
with the
Nevada.
Dodge.
We should have disclosure today. We should have disclosure tomorrow. The time has come. Thank you, Ranking Member.
Thank you, Mr. Moskowitz, and I would yield back now to our chairman. Thank you.
Right, now I'd like to introduce our witnesses. Our
Get the
first witness
Dodge,
is
buddy.
Lieutenant Ryan
Aw.
Graves. He's the Executive Director of Americans for Safe Aerospace. Lieutenant Graves is also a former U.S. Navy F-18 pilot with his own UAP experience. The next
Wait,
witness...
okay, hold on.
Rush
I
is a
need to
former
go back on this. These guys are so funny. So let's introduce our cast for the day, okay?
Executive Director of Americans for Safe Aerospace. Lieutenant Graves is also a former U.S. Navy F-18 pilot with his own
We have
UAP
Discount
experience.
Johnny Sins.
The next witness, David Rush, is a former Senior Intelligence Officer with the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency.
Other
and was a
Discount
Senior
Johnny
Technical
Sins.
Advisor for UAP issues. And finally, retired Navy Commander David Fravor, Squadron Leader. who worked
And
as
the
a naval
nerd in the
aviator for
corner.
18 years.
Why are
Mr.
we
Fravor
slow
has his
zooming
own
in on
UAP
him? We're like
experience.
pushing camera forward. Like, why?
Pursuant to Committee Rule 9G, the witnesses will please stand and raise their right hand. You solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you are about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Let the record show that all the witnesses answered in the affirmative. You may be seated. We appreciate you all being here today and look forward to your testimony. We remind the witnesses that we have read your written statements and they will appear in full in the hearing record. Please try to limit your oral statements to 5 minutes. As a reminder, please press the button on the microphone in front of you so that it's on and the members can hear you. When you begin to speak, the light in front of you will turn green. After 4 minutes, it'll turn yellow.
Nah,
and the red
you
light,
went to your
when
death,
that
my
comes on,
friend.
tells you your 5 minutes have expired. I'll now recognize Mr. Graves for 5 minutes for your opening statement.
Thank you.
5 minutes.
Grothman,
I like
Ranking Member
I
Garcia,
like that they
distinguished
use a little traffic light in front of them to let them know when their time is up. It's kind of them.
Honestly, that's useful. And
I think so.
helps you count up your points better.
Yeah.
And they're just gonna read it off the paper anyway, so it's not like.
okay.
You know something you can do, Blaine?
What can I do?
You can go over to the left side of the map.
Okay.
You can go just check out all the weapons that the enemies have there. Just check out the different weapons. You got the mages. You got Heath, who has like axe reaver. You have the other guys who got axe reavers. You got the guys who have sword reavers. So you got to think about who would be a good weapon counter to them. Just
Marcus, because he's the best.
Yeah. Yeah, Marcus is good, and you should make him just use lances the whole time, and probably just like have him use javelin because you want to fight the mages too.
There were a couple guys that showed up with
Lance reavers.
Lance reavers, so I swapped axe for those guys. But hey, you know,
Exactly.
I'm on it.
You gotta pay attention. You gotta pay attention to what weapons everybody's got. You gotta see how all the axe guys have sword reavers.
got it.
All the lance
I
guys
can
have axe
handle it.
reavers.
Shouldn't
And
it
that's
get
just
too
how
much?
that's how this map is. That is the map.
That's how it be, you know.
I got it. I can handle it. You give me
Look
a
at-
bit too much.
Get some
Fuck off, boys.
level. But first, I have to give Marcus whatever won't kill Heath.
I just
Heath
normal
isn't-
lance.
Give him
I
an
mean-
axe. I'm gonna give him an axe.
And you can't kill the other flyer that easily then if you give him an axe. You want to be able to kill the other paladin or the other guy.
I'm gonna kill him. 68 or 100. Ooh.
Find the other. The wyvern's just gonna attack Marcus too next turn.
Well, no, the wyvern's gonna attack Elliewood.
I think Elliewood can survive a wyvern attack, though. I think I'm okay
Maybe.
with this. They'll have Keanu Reavers. It's true.
Site Subcommittee on National Security, Representatives Burchett and Luna. My name is Ryan Fobbs Graves, and I'm a former F-18 pilot with a decade of service in the U.S. Navy, including 2 deployments in Operation Enduring Freedom and Operation Inherent Resolve. I have experienced advanced UAP firsthand, and I'm here to voice the concerns of more than 30 commercial aircrew and military veterans who have confided their similar encounters with me. Today, I would like to highlight 3 critical issues that demand our action.
Just
As we
3.
convene here, UAP are in our airspace, but they are grossly underreported. These sightings are not rare or isolated, they are routine. Military aircrew and commercial pilots, trained observers whose lives depend on accurate identification, are frequently witnessing these phenomena. The stigma attached to UAP is real and powerful and challenges national security. It
Nice,
silences
I should
commercial
take
pilots who
that.
fear professional repercussions, discourages witnesses, and is only compounded by recent government claims questioning the credibility of eyewitness testimony. Parts of our government are aware of more about UAP than they let on, but excessive classification practices keep crucial information hidden. Since 2021, all UAP videos are classified as secret or above. This level of secrecy not only impedes our understanding, but fuels speculation and mistrust. In 2014, I was an F-18 Foxtrot pilot in the Navy Fighter Attack Squadron 11, the Red Rippers, and I was stationed at NAS Oceana in Virginia Beach. After upgrades were made to our jet's radar systems, we began detecting unknown objects operating in our airspace. At first, we assumed
Take a drink.
but soon we began to correlate the radar track with
I've been
multiple
drinking
onboard
my,
sensors, including
my
infrared
juice.
systems, eventually
Drinking
through
olive
visual ID.
juice.
During a
Olive
training mission
juice?
in warning area
Olive
Whiskey
juice.
72, 10 miles off the coast of Virginia Beach.
All of the juice.
Oh. How you say?
I don't know why you'd ever assume that I was like, I'm drinking olive juice.
Have you ever heard of a pickleback?
No, I don't do alcohol.
Okay, a pickleback is a shot of pickle juice that you drink.
Yeah, that sounds
with
like something
your
an
beer.
alcoholic would do.
No, you gotta cut your beer with something. Or is it
Oh,
chase it with something? Fuck, I don't know terms.
Chase it.
No, you gotta
Chase
chase
it.
it with something.
Where are you chasing it to, Michael? Is it running?
Yeah, where did it be? Where
No,
did the
you
beer
just
go?
got you gotta have water in chasing it, so you like it means you have water follow it. You know, you have a different drink follow. Like if for every one drink you have one of these.
I don't know, Michael. I think you're losing your mind. I've never heard anybody say you're gonna chase your drink down the bar. It's like it doesn't have legs.
Dude, you don't drink.
You did yesterday.
I was
Oh
drinking
my
during the
gosh.
show.
Really?
Yeah.
Osman, you were so fast last time. Now you're not.
I mean, you're using an axe reaver, or you're using an axe against an axe reaver, so.
I gotta get that guy off that pillar.
Probably shouldn't have used an axe. Probably
No,
should.
I attacked this guy with an axe. This one right here.
Yeah, you should probably realize they had an axe reaver.
That's a little better. I feel like I can work with this. Unless I have even bet. Nope, not better. Steel lance it is. Come on, 55. I'm a non-wino and I know about chasers. Toyota Chaser, one of the greatest drift cars of all time.
Everybody know about chasers.
These guys. Big ass Japanese saloon car.
I know those. I guess I do know about chasers.
You know about
See?
chasers?
Yeah, I guess I know about chasers. I've seen those in like racing games.
Yeah, GTO, great teacher Onizuka. The guy has a chaser and it's super funny.
That seems like something a midlife crisis teacher would have.
Exactly. You get it. Oof. I just need the hit to land.
Oh, poor Alex is trying to look up fan art of black characters and he just found porn.
What?
That's what happened. He tried to look up fan art of this black character from Awakening and all he found was porn.
Fucking Flavia or the other one?
The other one, Gaz.
Okay, so
I forgot who Gazek is. Are you talking about?
Or I thought
Basilio?
Basilio was the other one.
Yeah, Basilio.
Oh, was he not talking about Fire Emblem? Was he talking about Overlord?
He might have been. He probably was.
Oh, that's funny. I was thinking of the other guy. Yeah, I was thinking of Basilio.
Yeah, Basilio's kind of cool. Too bad he shows up worst time.
Right, you don't get to
possible.
use him. Yeah.
Blaine, are you aware of how Final Fantasy games structure their side quests so you get a shit ton right before the final, like the end?
Yeah, I'm familiar with the meme.
They do that in Awakening.
Oh, cool. That's
Fire
everybody's
Emblem
favorite.
Yeah, it sucks.
All the Gazette foreign art is porn crap.
It'd be
Super
like
Hornets were split
you're
by
allowed to
UAP.
have
The object,
dozens
described as
of
a dark gray
extra
or
units
black cube
now.
inside of a clear sphere, came
It's
within
also
50
the
feet of
final
lead aircraft
chapter.
and was estimated to be 5 to 15 feet in diameter. The mission commander terminated the flight immediately and returned to base. Our squadron submitted a safety report, but there was no official acknowledgement of the incident and no further mechanism to report the sightings. Soon, these encounters became so frequent that aircrew would discuss the risk of UAP as part of their regular pre-flight briefs. Recognizing the need for action and answers, I founded Americans for Safe Aerospace. The organization has since become a haven for UAP witnesses who were previously
haven?
due to the absence of a safe intake process.
They having a
Thirty
good
witnesses have come
time.
forward, and almost 5,000 Americans have
Having
joined
a
us in the
good
fight for
time.
transparency
Having
and
a
security
good
on
time.
board. The majority of witnesses are commercial pilots at the majority of major airlines. Often, they are veterans with decades of flying experience. Pilots are reporting UAP at altitudes that appear above them at 40,000 feet, potentially in low Earth orbit or in the gray zone below the Kármán line, making inexplainable maneuvers like right-hand turns and retrograde orbits or J-hooks. Sometimes these reports are reoccurring,
J-hook.
with numerous recent sightings north of Hawaii and in the North Atlantic. Other veterans are also coming forward to us regarding UAP encounters in our airspace and oceans. The most compelling involve observations of UAP by
Don't you
multiple
love
witnesses
Ninian's
and
little
sensor
dance? It's
systems.
awesome,
I
isn't
believe
it?
these accounts
Yeah,
are
little
only scratching
twirl,
the surface,
little
and
scarf
more will share
twirl.
their experiences once it is safe to do so.
Man, they get some actual
In closing,
fancy
I recognize
dances
the
in later
skepticism
games.
surrounding this topic. If everyone could see the sensor and video data I witnessed, our national conversation would change. I urge us to put aside stigma and address the security and safety issue this topic represents. If UAP are foreign drones, it is an urgent national security problem. If it is something else, it is an issue for science.
Yeah, if you're
In either
wondering
case,
if the
identified
MCU
objects are
was
concerned
ever
for flight
actually
safety.
planned out,
American
like the
people
new
deserve to
shit's
know what is
actually
happening in our
planned out,
skies is long over.
they are like retconning so much bullshit for this whatever it's called, Invisible War or
Dude, they
whatever.
retcon stuff from every show. Every show has retcons.
No, they're retconning shit from Endgame.
Well, yeah, because Invisible War was supposed, like, comic-wise, Invisible War, like, leads to the Civil War. Or the Civil War reveals the Invisible War, I think, and then
Who knows?
And then Thanos
Somebody will
comes
tell us
in.
that we're wrong, and then somebody else would come in and tell them, no, that person was wrong.
Yeah.
Comics don't make sense. They never did.
Comics don't make sense.
Never did.
Go over here.
What's the difference between invisible and invincible? I don't get it.
If you play most online games, they're the same thing. Invisibility
True.
is invincibility.
Everybody
That's-
knows the real Invisible War. Deus Ex Invisible War.
I never played that. I never played a Deus Ex game.
This is the worst one. This was the sequel to the original.
So I should play that one if I want to get a real taste of like the depravity
It's
present in our
awful.
modern society.
It's one of the worst things you could do with your day.
Did you play it when it came out?
I actually started it because I was like Deus Ex, the original one, so good. Gemini with the Deus Ex game, nice. Such a good game. But then we saw the second one. We're like, oh, let's pick it up. And this was like, demos were rare at that time. You'd have to get like a disc in a PC magazine.
Yeah, Steam didn't exist.
So we picked it up and I started playing it and I was like, this just doesn't feel the same. Like nothing about this feels the same. And like I was too young to like put a real like articulate what the differences are. But it is like a game made by a completely different company.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally. I think it is still Eidos Interactive.
Don't you mean anally?
Anally? Yeah. Anally.
I think this run is fucked.
I think I can bring it back.
Mr. Rush?
Mr. Chairman, ranking members and congressmen, thank you. I'm happy to be here. This is an important issue, and I'm grateful for your time. My name is David Charles Grush. I was an intelligence officer for
My
14
name is
years.
David Grush.
I like
US Air
Grush's
Force,
voice.
both active duty, Air National Guard, and Reserve at the rank of major, and most recently from 2021 to 2025, or excuse me, 2023, at the National Geospatial Intelligence Agency, NGA, at the GS-15 civilian level, which is the military equivalent of a full bird colonel. I was my agency's co-lead in unidentified anomalous phenomena and
full bird
transmedium
colonel.
object analysis, as well as reporting to the UAP task force, UAPTF,
Rob
eventually, once it was
Schneider was an
established,
ordinary
All-Domain Anomaly
person
Resolution Office, ARROW.
until one
I became a
day
whistleblower through a PPD
he had to become a
19
whistleblower for the
filing in,
U.S.
May
government.
2022,
Oh, maybe it is done.
with the Intelligence Community Inspector
Oh.
General.
Game
following
over.
concerning reports from multiple esteemed and credentialed current and former
Current?
military and intelligence community individuals
Yeah, current.
that the U.S. government
Current?
is operating with secrecy above congressional oversight with regards to UAPs. My testimony is based on information I've been given by individuals with a long-standing track record of legitimacy and service to this country. Many of whom also have shared compelling evidence in the form of photography, official documentation, and classified oral testimony to myself and my various colleagues.
I don't want to be here about
I've
your
taken
oral
every step I
testimony.
can to corroborate this evidence over a period of 4 years while I was with the UAP task force.
Don't forget to
and
vote
do
for
my
your
due diligence
favorite
on the
anime
individual sharing it.
couples on
This
Annie
is because of these
Trends.
steps, I believe strongly
right.
in the importance of bringing this information before you. I am driven by a commitment of both to truth and transparency, rooted in our inherent duty to uphold the United States Constitution and protect the American people. I'm asking Congress to hold our government to this standard and thoroughly
Holy
investigate
shit.
these claims. But as I stand here under
But-
oath now,
Serranos, do you remember
Gene
Gene of AI, the doctor
In
and
the US
the
Air Force,
fucking the racist against AI doctor and the girl?
Yeah.
They're a ship on this list.
Mr. AI will not replace us.
AI will not replace us. I won't let them. Hey, you want to fuck your AI assistant, bro? Bro, you want to do that?
Maybe AI will
Yes.
replace us.
I think you're gonna do that.
Yes.
Fucking Ichigo XOR.
Also, I'm pretty sure Michael lied to you. I don't think you get anything for saving these guys.
I'm not trying to save him. I'm just trying to
Don't
move him
you?
farther
Don't
forward.
you
so I
always
can
get
use him
something
as-
for saving them, or is that just on
Nope.
this chapter for Wrath's dudes?
You might get it for Raz dudes, but I'm pretty sure the Austin Knights are worthless.
I think you have to get an Orion's Bolt for saving Wrath's dudes. I don't think they'll. That seems like an extremely missed opportunity. Otherwise,
And it's also really hard to keep them alive, so that would be why.
true. I mean, not really.
Kind of is.
Yeah, I mean, you have Wrath. Just recruit Wrath and then have Fiora pick him up.
Oh yeah, just like use 2 less units, you're fine.
One of the units you don't need at all because it's fucking Wrath.
Yeah, don't worry. You only have 10 deployment slots. Just use less with them.
I have 11.
Yeah.
3 of them are already used.
My National Reconnaissance Office, NRO, reservist capacity, I was a member of the UAP task force.
Yeah, I don't think you get
from
shit for
2019
saving
to
anybody.
2021.
I don't see
served
anything
at
on
the
here.
NRO Operations Center on the director's briefing staff, which included the coordination of the presidential daily brief and supporting a variety of contingency operations, which I was the Reserve Intelligence Division Chief backup. In 2019, the UAP Task Force Director asked me to identify all special access programs and controlled access programs, also known as SAPs and CAPs, we needed to satisfy our
Saps and caps. Sensitive and controlled.
congressionally mandated mission, and we were direct report at the time to the DepSecDef. At the time,
That's the Deputy Secretary of Defense. DepSecDef.
due to my extensive executive level intelligence support duties, I was cleared to literally all relevant compartments and in a position of extreme trust, both in my military and
This guy sounds like a real Karen. Like, I know that he's, like, trying to be a whistleblower and, like, he's trying to say, like, here's some interesting stuff that we need to look into. But, like, his background is, I had the highest clearance and they wouldn't tell me about the aliens. Like, it really does come across as that when you're listening to him.
civilian capacities. I was informed in the course of my official duties of a multi-decade UAP crash retrieval and reverse engineering program, to which I was denied access to those additional read-ons when I requested it. I made the decision based on the data I collected.
Yes, I
to
get the
report
Armor
this
Slayer
information to my
straight onto Raven.
superiors and multiple inspectors general.
Finally.
And in effect becoming a whistleblower. As
Okay,
you
this is
know,
the
I
best start
suffered
I've had of the game.
Retaliation for my decision, but I am hopeful that my actions will ultimately lead to a positive outcome of increased transparency. Thank you, and I'm happy to answer your questions.
retaliation is illegal.
Thank you. Commander Fravor?
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Congressmen, Congresswomen. I want to first thank you for the invitation to speak to the committee on the UAP topic that's been in the news for the past
I don't know if I was more excited to talk to you or Joe Rogan. Like,
6 years and seems to be continuing to gain momentum. As you know, my name is David Fravor. I'm a retired commander in the United States Navy. In
This
2004, I was a
couple
commanding officer of
shipless is
Strike Fighter
pissing me
Squadron
off.
41, the world-famous Black Aces.
That's too
They're attached to
bad.
Carrier 11
There's
stationed
like-
on board the USS Nimitz and have begun a 2-month workup cycle off the
I don't
coast of
know.
California.
Oh
They're, like,
man,
missing half the
did
ship.
anybody watch those shorts that I found?
No.
Okay,
what?
Hold on, we gotta.
I like the one. Why do we care about it though?
Dude, this whole channel, it's insane. I wanna.
You mean the
There's
shorts?
Tweaker Shack.
So yeah, you have this guy, Josh Airplane, and you're like, that's kind of an interesting name. Videos. All of these videos are like weird little like self-help type of things. Watching an F-22. There's a giveaway. How am I getting a call? Give me 2 seconds. Never mind. Just a
Hello.
Venmo scam.
We've called for your car's
Yeah.
warranty.
Someone is trying to register your account with Venmo. It's like, no, stop it. Yeah, like this one, this guy gives away a car to a kid. Like a bunch of weird videos. It look like one of those server farms are just trying to like make a channel that like will get to monetization so they can make some money off it.
Yeah, there's a billion of those.
But the first couple, these two that are dated, these are actually a dude with his like little RC airplane. So like at the beginning it was dude with RC airplane. And what I'm so confused by is where these shorts are coming from. Because these shorts are hilarious.
Did he stop making those also 2 years ago?
I don't think it's the same guy as the airplane dude.
Yeah, they probably bought the account.
But why would some guy who got a house across from a family general start posting shorts?
No, the accounts are stolen.
Yeah, you can steal a YouTube account.
Right, y'all. 2 people, Family Dollar. They're doing a bike ride. How nice. Hit like, hit subscribe if you guys like bike ride.
I mean, it could easily be the same person doing the shorts and the click farm videos. They just want to try to get views somehow, and it's like, I don't know, they're just outside like, hey, look at this.
You think the guy that is sitting there going,
Yep.
here's the tweaker, like this one.
Because I mean, you just gotta try something weird to go viral, right? Like, yeah, it's like, it's not interesting. Why does this fascinate you?
Because all like the life that is shown in these shorts is hilarious. The guy is just like, oh man, there goes a tweaker. Oh, he running. All right, like and sub, and he ends the video like too soon to finish his outros. Every single one of these is gold, and they're consistent. They're all the same guy doing something, where he'll be watching TV, he'll be watching somebody come out the door, he'll be here. Some sausages for you, Mike.
That's sexy. That fire and that Polish at the same time. Delicious, y'all.
But what is confusing to me is that these are all like consistent, but then the videos look like somebody had an account and then it was either stolen or they sold it and it's been like chunking along. But I don't think Airplane Guy is the same as Shorts Guy.
Probably not.
So did somebody else then just get the account? Like, or were they like, this channel's not making us money. We'll just give it to somebody. I don't know. It's fascinating to me.
And it's just random stuff.
Oh, and they're fucking, each one is gold.
You just have a very interesting sense of humor.
Yeah, how is this better
eat
than
the burger.
Sausage Guy?
It's not better than Sausage Guy, I can tell you that.
Yeah, eat that burger, you big fat meth heads. Like, how is that not gold?
Because it's the same as like, hey guys, today I'm going to take a grimace shake.
No,
I'm
it's
gonna
not.
freeze
This
it.
is
I'm
a
gonna turn
real
it into
human.
a sausage. That's a real human too. He's not gonna be alive that long, I'm sure, eating all that terrible stuff and sausages,
Well,
but
we had a full day at the Family Dollar
he has
here.
been a
So
real
far,
human.
0 meth activity, which is the first time I've ever had that. Oh, we got somebody right here. Nope, there's the meth head. Sorry, guys.
He
We
sees
found
any
one.
person, that's a meth head.
Everyone's a meth head. It's
So he's just like the gang stalking people.
God, it's so gold.
Jeremiah, do you think this is good stuff?
Did you guys know that he made
Give
a
me a
Barbie
out of
selfie?
10 rating for this channel and its content.
Dude, I stuck this guy on a pillar and now he's unstoppable. Nobody's
He was
attacking him.
tanks.
That's his real secret. Drop. Come get the other one. Wait.
Have you ever gone to turn 7 on this map?
Turn 7? No, I don't think so. Is it cool? Is it interesting?
No, I was just wondering.
Michael, you haven't gotten to turn 7 yet, have you?
No, I've pretty much stopped playing for now.
Why is that?
I don't know, got bored.
You don't have the balls to empty the grease
I
tray?
had to go back to work.
And that's what's preventing you from playing it right now?
Yeah, I don't feel like playing it right now.
Because you're working.
Yeah, he's
No.
got work to do.
Yeah, I got work tomorrow.
All right, faster, my
On this day, we were scheduled
representative.
for 2v2 air-to-air training.
Oh, I was
This was
already
placed
at
in
1
zone
1/4.
control. When we launched off NUITS, my wingman was joining up. We were told that the training was going to be suspended and we're going to proceed with real-world tasking.
I will get going. I'm going to do
As we
some other
proceeded to the
stuff
west,
for
the air
now.
controller was counting down
Alrighty.
the to an object
See
we were
ya.
going to, and we were unaware of what we
Yeah,
were going to
later.
when we arrived. The controller told us
Now
that
that
these
he's
objects
finally
had
gone.
been observed for over 2 weeks, coming down from over 80,000 feet, rapidly descending to 20,000 feet, hanging out for hours, and then going straight back up. For those who don't realize, above 80,000 feet is space. We arrived at the location at approximately 20,000 feet. The controller called merge plot, which means that our radar blip was now in the same resolution cell as a contact. As we looked around, we noticed that we saw some whitewater off our right side. It's important to note that the weather on this day was as close to perfect as you could ask for off the coast of San Diego. Clear skies, light winds, calm seas, no whitecaps from waves, so the whitewater stood out in a large blue ocean. All 4 of us, because we were in F-18F, so we had pilots and Wizzo in the back seat, looked down a small, saw a white tic-tac object with a longitudinal axis pointing north-south and moving very abruptly over the water like a ping-pong ball. There were no
Like a
rotors, no rotor
ping-pong
wash, or any sign
ball.
of visible control surfaces like wings. As we started clockwise towards the object, my Wizzo and I decided to go down and take a closer look at the other
My
aircraft staying behind cover to
Wizzo.
observe both us and the tic-tac. We proceeded around the circle about 90 degrees from the start of our descent, and the object suddenly shifted its longitudinal axis, aligned it with my aircraft, and began to climb. We continued down another 270 degrees, nose low, where the tic-tac, or we continued 270 degrees to where, and we went nose low to where the tic-tac would have been. Our altitude at this point was about 15,000 feet, and the tic-tac was about 12,000. As we pulled nose onto the object, within about a half mile of it, it rapidly accelerated in front of us and disappeared. Our wingman, roughly 8,000 feet above us, lost contact also. We immediately turned back to see where the whitewater was at, and it was gone also. So as we started to turn back towards the east, the controller came up and said, "Sir, you're not going to believe this, but that thing is at your cap point, roughly 60 miles away in less than a minute. You can calculate the speed." We returned to Nimitz.
You can calculate the speed. No, you do it. You have a prepared message. Tell me what the speed would have been.
We were taking off our gear. We were talking to one of my crews that was getting ready to launch. We mentioned it to them, and they went out and luckily got the video that you see, that 90-second video. What you don't see is the radar tape that was never released, and we don't know where it's at, of the active jamming that the object put on an APG-73 radar, and I can get into modes later if you're interested. What is shocking to us is the incident was never investigated. None of my crew ever questioned it. Tapes were never taken, and after a couple days, it turned into a great story with friends. It wasn't until 2009 until Jay Stratton had contacted me to investigate, unbeknownst to all, as part of the ancient program in the Pentagon led by Lou Elizondo. And there was an unofficial report that came out that's now on the internet. Years later, I was contacted by the other pilot, Alex Dietrich, and asked if I'd been contacted, and I said no, but I'm willing to talk. I was contacted by Mr. Elizondo, and we talked for a short period of time, and he said we'd be in contact. A few weeks after that, I was made aware that Lou had left the Pentagon in protest and joined forces with Tom DeLonge, Chris Mellon, Steve Justice, and others to form Two Stars Academy, an organization that pressed the issue with leading industry experts and U.S. government officials. They worked with Leslie Keane, who's present today, Rob Blumenthal, and Helene Cooper to publish the articles in the New York Times 2017 New York Times, and it removed the stigma on the topic of UFOs, which is why we're here today. Those articles open the door for the government and public that cannot be closed. It has led to an interest from our elected officials who are not focused on little green men, but figuring out where these craft are, where they're from, the technology they possess, how do they operate. It also led to the Whistleblower Protection Act and the NDAA. There are multiple witnesses coming forward to say that have firsthand knowledge, and Mr. Brush just covered that. What concerns me is that there's no oversight from our elected officials on anything associated with our government processing or working on craft. Believe it, not from this world.
I just don't really want oversight from the government. I think it's better without, you know?
This issue is not a full public disclosure that can undermine national security, but it is about ensuring
Disclosure.
that our system of checks and balances works across all work done in the government using taxpayer funds. Relative to government programs, even unacknowledged WAIFU programs have some level of oversight by the appropriate committee members in the House and Senate, and this work that is said to be occurring from whistleblower testimonies should not be exempt. In closing, I would like to say that the
I
TikTok
just
project
want
we
my
made in 2004
donut
was
shop
far superior
run
to
better.
anything that we had on time, have today, or looking to develop in the next 10 years. If we in fact have programs that possess this technology, it needs to have oversight from those people that the
Like,
citizens
do
of
you
this great
think
country
I'm not
elected
putting
in
an
office to represent
open
what is best
sign
for the
on the
United States
fucking
and best for the
door?
citizens. I thank you for your time.
Come on.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It's
I
like
know
a
it's difficult for all
requirement
of
in
you
our
to do your
state.
best to try to
Yeah,
avoid this
like,
issue. Calling myself first for
I
some
walk
questions.
by,
I'm gonna
I
start
see
with
that the
Mr. Graves.
window's
Are
open.
your
I can
pilots
hear a
or
tiny
pilots
bit
that
of
you interact with
music
as part of
coming
your
out. Like, are you
organization,
fucking
do you feel
open?
adequately trained and briefed on how to handle encounters with
It's
UAPs?
4:15. These are peak
Right now,
hours.
military witnesses to UAP have limited options for reporting UAP, but more concerning is that commercial aviation sector has not adapted to the lessons that military has implemented.
Anyway,
The
let's just
military
start
Department of
listing
Defense has
off
stated that
waifus
UAP
we like.
represent a critical aviation safety risk. We have not seen
Mia
that.
from Tenpuru. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Orihime from Bleach. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Kyoko from Horimiya. Hell yeah.
Is that your top tier when you redo the tier list? You make the
No,
top
I
one,
just
hell
redid
yeah?
it. I was just listing off the ones from the season that you would know.
Nice. Steel? Okay, yeah.
Saku
100%
from
says.
Depressed Cat. Hell yeah. Number 3 on the fuck tier. Lisa from Bleach. Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think I do want to move forward with Hector.
Number 5 on
right's
the
gonna be tough,
meh
though.
tier. Shizuku from Undead Murder Farce.
Meh.
Number 4 on the fun lolly tier. Tim Pool.
Tim Pool is the fun lolly, isn't he? 60? Why is my attack so shit? These guys got like... Oh, they got
Currently
axe
a
reavers.
number 1 ranked on the kill tier. Vermilio from Helk.
Oh, these guys all have sword reaver. Oh, okay. Shit. Go over here, and I'll put the hand axe. Put that, and actually put the killer axe, hand axe. There we go.
Yeah. Happy Smiling Friends was pretty good.
Happy smiling friends? What are you
Or
talking
is it
about?
just Smiling Friends?
Happy tree friends?
No, Smiling Friends. I guess it's just Smiling Friends.
Oh. There you go. Chills the YouTuber for you. Yeah. Michael when ordering.
All right, 153 Meat Boulevard. This is the place.
Number 15. Could I get the number 15?
Sure thing, hon.
Oh my god, that's Shrimpina?
I was talking
Yeah,
to
it's
Club, I
just
know for a
Smiling
fact he's
Friends.
budgeting on this. Could you even go in on that kind of money?
I was just gonna say that maybe we could even
Okay.
just get the boss to kind of pay for.
This is the intro.
I don't know.
You don't know?
What I do know
let's
is
look it up.
that alien video is boring as fuck.
Yeah. So let's look at CNN 726. Hunter Biden hearing ends after judge is not ready to accept revised plea deal. Wilmington, Delaware. A plea deal between President Joe Biden's son, Hunter Biden, and Justice Department is on hold after a dramatic court hearing on Wednesday. That's today. Hunter Biden failed to pay between $1.1 million and $1.5 million in federal taxes before the legal deadlines and was poised to plead guilty to 2 tax charges, with prosecutors agreeing to recommend a sentence of probation. But before the original plea could be entered, the deal began to unravel, and a revised agreement reached during the hearing was not accepted by the judge. I cannot accept a plea agreement today, said the judge. Norika said she had concerns about the parties seemingly linking the tax plea agreement to resolving a felony gun charge. During the proceedings, prosecutors confirmed that the investigation into Biden was ongoing. After negotiations, the president's son then agreed to plead guilty to the 2 tax charges in a deal that only includes conduct related to tax offenses, drug use, and gun possession. The 2 sides agreed that this deal does not shield him from future charges, but the judge wasn't satisfied. What if it is unconstitutional, she asked. I'm trying to exercise due diligence and consideration to make sure we don't make a misstep. After the discussion, Hunter Biden entered a not guilty plea. Noreka, a Donald Trump appointee who was confirmed unanimously by the Senate, presided over Wednesday's hearing and was the sole authority to decide Hunter Biden's ultimate punishment. While the investigation was ongoing, Hunter Biden fully paid his federal tax bill. Yay! Along with interest. Ooh, somebody's leveling up.
Yeah, it's
Ooh,
just
Ravens.
Good level up, though.
Yeah, you got some health on that. No, thank you.
Fuck you, CNN.
The Trump-era Justice Department started investigating Hunter Biden in 2018, and the probe steadily expanded to examine whether he violated money laundering and foreign lobbying laws with his multi-million-dollar overseas business dealings. Federal investigators also looked into Hunter Biden's unpaid taxes and lavish spending, which came amid a struggle with addiction. Okay, this is the... Anyone who wants to, like, pretend that, like, media reporting is equal, like, the Hunter Biden shit is so funny and nobody reports on it. Like, I loved and laughed every time Trump or his kids ever got in trouble for something, because it's like, haha, rich people doing rich people crimes. It's fun to laugh at. It's a great thing to just throw on the news. Why isn't this like front and center? Why are we all looking at boring ass Baldy talking about UFOs?
Yeah. Aliens are pretty boring, though.
Yeah, aliens are way more boring than I was expecting them to be. Everybody survived? Okay, cool. We're making it. And I can get Heath without dying.
He did it.
I did it.
Hooray.
Let's see. These guys...
Javelin, use the
They're
javelin.
weaker to javelins?
No, but other enemies are.
I thought the next set had...
They have
they have Lance Reavers.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
that
I need
guy
to
does.
use the axes.
Yeah,
I mean, I guess I can use Javelin and then switch him to...
I think it's just this enemy they can't use axes on.
Yeah, but I'll get a round of the other ones. No big mommy milker aliens for us? I know, right?
Yeah, if you want more of those, just play Hoonie Pop and get the secret character.
Oh, I forgot there was like an alien character in that show.
Yeah, it's such a good game.
Hoonie Pop.
Then they made Hoonie Cam Studio. Also a very good game.
Is that also good? I never played that one.
It was fun. I never felt like 100%ing it. Only because that required to beat the game like 3 more times. But I beat all the challenge runs, so I'm not upset. It was just like unlock every cosmetic, and getting a perfect run only unlocks like 3.
Oh,
like
yeah.
9. So I was just like, yeah, I think I'm good. I think I beat the game enough times.
Yeah, this is enough beaten for me to count it as beating the game. I don't need to keep going, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, Hoonie Cam, very fun. It's a completely different game from Hoonie Pop.
Yeah, Hoonie
Pop
Pop's
2?
like a Bejeweled, right?
Yeah, it's a Bejeweled, but like the dating sim aspects were the funnest part about it.
You collect panties.
Huni Pop 2 completely loses the dating sim aspects. Like
Wait,
what
how?
made the first one good. They're
How
still
is it?
kind of there, but they're just butchered. It's not good.
How is it Honey Pop without the dating sim part? What's
The
the
date
what's the
so
honey?
so the gameplay is a lot weirder in that you need to woo two girls at the same time. So the issue is you never get one-on-one time with any of them, which makes all the characters worse for obvious reasons.
Yeah, that makes sense that they would suck.
Yeah. So that's the biggest issue with 2 is that the characters are just worse because of that.
Mm. Okay. I think I'm good to start pushing down middle.
Oh yeah, totally.
And then start cleaning this shit up. Damn it, green boy.
Alright, chat, when I name a character, you give them a rating out of 10 if you know who they are. Let's start off with Tiny Senpai. Let's go.
6.
Yeah.
Better than mid this season. But again, her character design is too fluid, I think, for her to take anything higher than that.
That's fair. I haven't continued the show, but I might eventually. It's like the one show I might actually continue.
Oh man,
All right, boys.
Who needs
Next
a
one. Okay. She's blind. Show me you think she's blind. That's funny. Next one. The head from Undead Murder Farce. She's just a head.
literally just head?
I have to say I would tap, but that's just me.
Gently. Tap gently.
Not gently.
Not gently, got it.
The opposite of that.
Whatever is anti-gentle. Shit, wrong show, still 10.
What show is he thinking of?
Yeah, I'm more confused now.
She's blind.
I don't
don't know.
A blind character.
I can think of some, but they're dudes, so.
Yeah, they're usually like the blind, like, sensei kind of a deal.
Yeah. Oh, he's thinking of Glasses show.
Oh.
Wait, 10 for the Glasses show?
10 because she's blind.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Also,
All right,
assuming they're the same age.
guys. The next one is Xenia from Level 1 Demon Lord.
Xenia's pretty high up there, but not perfect. But I think she is a very, very fun character. More fun than she has a right to be.
If she was in a better show, I would like her probably.
The problem with being in an okay show. At least the show's funny though, you know?
I didn't laugh in the first 4 minutes, so I just left. I was bored. The only reason I'm still watching Help is
I
because
don't
other
laugh
people
at
like it.
shows. Do you audibly
Yes.
laugh during
Yes, I
some
do.
shows?
Like The Lies We All Tell was so fucking good, dude. Even today, I was like kind of laughing. I was laughing at Hulk, not with Hulk.
Yeah.
But, like, I was laughing at how dumb some of the scenes were.
You'd probably give Xenia a higher score than that.
On my
Gemini,
list,
right?
yeah, I really like her design. I wish it was a better show. If there's a big plot twist like mid-season, you'll tell me, right? Because that might make me actually watch it.
Okay, what do you find boring about the show? I guess would be an important question.
I feel like I've seen it. I feel like I don't actually need to watch it because I've already seen shows like it.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
But if that character in particular is good enough to justify it, like, are they used a lot? Are they used well? I don't know.
Oh, come on. I can't hit anything anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will. I'll keep you apprised of how the Demon Lord's little crew fares.
Well, yeah, her
What have I
design
been
is
watching?
extremely good.
All the stuff that I reviewed at the beginning of the episode: Dark Gathering,
Level 1.
Level 1, the One Room Hero. I feel like there was one more.
I think it was the
I can
level
look.
1, but my stats are super high show.
Oh, My Happy Marriage. That's the other one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I need to. This thing keeps happening to me when I'm doing my Annie list where I update, but it doesn't go into watching.
Hmm. Have you seen Masterful Cat yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
My sister just watched it, and she lives on her own with a cat, and was like, "This show is about me."
Damn.
So
I
I'm
find that
interested.
extremely
I'm
hard to
interested
believe.
to watch it. What am I
Oh,
watching that
then
doesn't cause me to audibly laugh? When I was a kid and I would watch shows, I would memorize them as I was watching them so that for however much period of time I could use the lines and the jokes in the show with my friends, because those lines became our inside jokes. And so I never really laughed during the show, but as soon as it's over, then I laugh and joke using lines from the show. But yeah, I've just never. There's been some stuff that I've seen in my life that'll give me a chuckle or a giggle, like some classic Steve Martin jokes. But yeah, not a. I'm not really a fall out of my chair laughing kind of guy.
I get that.
I am still live. It's only 10:15 right now.
Yeah, it's only been like 3 hours.
We learned about aliens. They're super boring.
You know
Nothing interesting comes out of that. They continue to talk about, can you tell me about this? I can in a secret area. I can tell you in a secure area. They have non-human biologics, and it's like, what does that mean? Just so much non-information came out of
They're
that.
not carbon based, they're hydrogen based.
That would be interesting information.
Yeah.
We also watched Destiny learn about Israel. That was interesting. I learned some things that I wasn't. Well, I realized there's some things about Israel I've never really thought through myself, like how the modern nation state was created. So that gets me thinking. And then
Aliens are boring.
Yeah, the aliens are
Except
boring.
for there is this one alien from a show called The Little Lies We All Tell. That is very fun. Arguably my favorite part about that show.
Nice.
Yeah, because Ninja Girl's alright. Psychic Girl, her jokes are kind of fun. It's kind of hit or miss, though. But Alien Girl was always a hit.
Always a hit with Alien Girl.
Always a hit with Alien Girl.
Nice. Okay, do I attack the guy that's out here with a hand axe? Or do I vulnerate? No, I'll be fine. I've only lost 10. I'm just gonna Iron Axe this dragon. You know, fuck all about the situation except that it's bad. The end. I know some very ancient Jewish history, and I know a little bit of the more modern stuff. But there's this whole time period from like the probably goes back to like 1900, because like I was like, I don't even know where the Jews were before they were like, hey, we'll give them Israel. But yeah, there's a whole time period up until like the 80s where I just My knowledge doesn't exist in that area. Okay. Heath got a jab. Oh, of course it's a...
I mean, that might be a good move.
It might be, but he'll be attacking an archer.
Oh, you're right. Just one range. Like, he doesn't have to go the max move, you know?
Yeah. I was trying to think.
But I do want to have him... I would want to have him in range of that, sword unit. I mean, the thief, you know? So you can maybe go attack the thief.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Actually have him come...
But then the issue that arises with that is that he has a fucking, Axe Reaver on, which would make him awful against the thief. Oh, no, he has Lance Reaver.
Lance
You'd be
Reaver.
great
We
against
double
the thief.
Reven.
Yeah, double Reven cancels it out.
I'm just gonna have Marcus keep him self-sustained.
Mm-hmm. He's like a solar
Don't
panel.
move. Solar panel. Great way to put it. That's exactly what he is. Isadora, I feel like you need... Oh, you do have your short spear. This guy's weak. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go... Oh, steel sword or iron sword can't even kill that guy. Do the one-shot kill. You just know stuff about cats, and that's really it. Well, that's something to know. Like Blaine with the whole laugh thing while watching stuff. Do you just smile, or in your mind you say, "Oh, I get that joke. Very funny." That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, more the latter. I usually don't audibly respond though.
Hmm. Now, note that this is what got you killed last time.
Was killing this guy?
No, was extending Hector out.
Was it? I thought what got me killed last time
Yeah.
was pulling sword guy back.
A little bit of both.
Hold on.
It was exposing him to more units that got you killed.
That makes sense. Save this at the bottom.
Yeah, great call.
Are you better at attacking things? That's pretty good.
That is awful.
What do you mean, 91?
Half his health will be gone. Because he's attacking a Sword Reaver.
Oh. Poopy Sword Reaver. Wow, he can go all the way in there. Look at me chunking up. For no reason. Because what I really want to do with this one is use the... See if I can get another... Crit with a longbow. You do all kinds of laughing. Raffles, lows, and lamaus. You sell cats and cats accessories. I sit there with an unmoving poker face analyzing the jokes. Yes. Think of like the most autistic thing you've ever seen in your life. And that's what I look like when I'm watching comedy shows. I have started laughing more recently. I've had this sort of click in my brain that's like, oh, you should enjoy the shows more. And I think that's been good for me. Chance he misses, but Isadora. She gets the double kill, even though it is a
She
sword.
dies.
But she dies later in the next round. What if I attack this guy? Oh, that's too far.
I mean, just using the short spear kills the axe fighter.
Oh, and then there's an archer over here. He'll probably want to run in there.
Oh yeah, you might want to block off that path with Isadora.
I'll go here with Isadora. Make sure she's got the short spear. And then... Don't wait. Ooh, I could overextend my dancer.
You've seen episode 3 of Tempuru now, right?
Yes, I have.
Very nice. So we've met all the girls now in the show.
I think so.
Yeah, like we haven't gone in depth on a few of them, but like we've had enough information to be like, yeah, we get their deal.
Right.
So obviously the main three are Mia, Alba, no, Yuzuki and Tsukuyo.
Right.
Because you can't use Alba because they have the same last name.
Yeah. But there is. Oh wait, no. Is Kiki or Kiji? Is she an Alba too? I'm trying to remember.
I think she's an Alba, but she's also like a nun.
Yeah, but like, it's
Like
none
an
of my
actual
business.
nun. Like an actual nun. True. But even then, we haven't really gone like a ton on Kiki.
Mm-mm. What we get from
Then you
Kiki
just
is that
have,
she's mature enough to make funny jokes. That's what that's
True.
what we've gotten.
She's mature enough to guide people in the wrong direction and then tell people about it. That shit with episode 2.
Right. And then I like how the little girl, like the little sister, does the same thing. I also, at first, I was like, this guy's voice is kind of annoying, but hearing it more, I am actually quite enjoying it. I didn't think I would. I thought his voice would grate
Oh, it
on
definitely
me.
fits. Yeah. When you attack with Raven or do anything with Raven, make sure you trade the other weapon into Wrath's slot. Because he has the longbow and that kind of fucks him over if he gets attacked.
Why does the longbow fuck him over?
It weighs him down.
Oh. Like that.
Yeah.
Not give.
But now you have to use Raven.
What?
You can't just trade because now Raven doesn't get to move.
He'll be okay.
Okay.
I believe in him. I don't know what I'm doing here, though. I don't know why I brought Kinass.
He's probably fine to attack. Like, as long as he kills that archer, he's probably
I
fine.
don't think he does kill the archer, though. Unless Nosferatu will kill it.
No, Nosferatu's bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna post him up behind Oswin.
Yeah, good call.
Because then he can sort of just back him up with some extra distance.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll plug this direction.
Yeah, you could have Hector go for
Oh
the
boy,
thief.
he's only getting 3 on this, so.
Because the thief's gonna drop something Hector can immediately use, the Brave Axe.
The Bravax.
Yeah.
Bravax, as they call it.
Just wait till you see what it does.
It bravely axes people, I hope. Wait. Fiora. Actually, I don't know if I need to pick these guys up. I think they're gonna start moving on their own, right?
They will.
They should.
As long as an enemy is in their range, they'll move.
Yeah, I believe in them.
Yeah, so really that spot is probably perfect for them.
Nice job, Kent. Use that new level up to your advantage. And kill
Good job,
everybody that
Kent.
attacks you. We're making Blaine more normal. Yep. You guys can all take credit for that one. Meanwhile, I'm banging my head against Fire Emblem. Can't believe you guys don't think that meth heads at Family Dollar is hilarious.
I mean, it really isn't.
But that's your only argument. It isn't. I think it is great. I have no.
I disagree.
Will I join the Think again tonight? You mean tomorrow morning? Maybe. What are you thinking about?
See, like that asshole's using Nosferatu and he sucks.
Well, he
Look at
does
himself.
suck, but he is healing himself.
Yeah.
Dick.
I forgot Nosferatu heals fully in this game. That sucks.
Oh, it does full? Oh.
Yeah, it does full heals.
I thought it's been doing like partial heal. Like a vulnerary kind of a thing.
No, it does whatever damage you do in this
Oh,
game.
yes.
In
All
other
the
games, it does
shiners are
half
going to
that.
come running forward and die. Now I just have to hope Kent survives it.
Yeah, it's scary because of that 5% crit.
Uh-oh.
No, he's dead.
Yeah,
He's
he
fucking
is dead. Unless he dodges it all. Come on, dodge.
Nope.
No, Lady Lindish. Can't.
Stop dead naming Lynn.
Twitter X. Barbie. I didn't see Barbie, so I can't talk about Barbie. Aliens is way more boring than it was supposed to be. Unless you just want to talk about aliens as a topic. And then audience capture.
If you were good at that, you wouldn't be having this conversation.
Yeah, I'm not audience captured. That guy slipped into kick chat, and I was like, "You're a moron." And he like left.
He was trying to set up debates and shit, and you were like,
He's
"Fuck
like, "You
you."
want to debate?" And I said, "About what?" And he's like, "I'm not trying to do your job for you." I'm like, what do you mean? You asked me. You haven't seen it either, but the marketing is great to talk about. I haven't seen the marketing. I don't watch trailers, kidda. Who do you think I am? Some kind of trailer watching goon?
Apparently, the marketing is extremely false.
Yeah, we did. We lost one sub and then another sub after I posted my trans takes.
Oh shit! You lost like Keffels and Vosh.
Yeah. Now I'll never get that sweet, sweet Vosh money again.
He's always that one lurker. Damn you, Blaine.
I just wish he would go get coffee with me someday.
We're both Seattle people. We both hang out, man.
10,000 gold.
10K gold.
That's a
Damn.
lot of gold.
Didn't realize it was that much.
Is there anybody here I do not need?
Ken.
Yeah, apparently Kent.
You don't need Kent. Look, I've been trying to say this for a while now, but Kent's stats are ass.
Okay, here we are. What doesn't the Killer Lance do? Why can't I one-shot this? Why is this guy so freaking strong?
Well, let's deal with Oz when he doesn't double normally.
Hey, Haboon's here. Barbie has a good chance to make $1 billion in the box office.
True.
Is it? Where's the
It made 150 off its opening weekend.
I don't track those numbers usually. What is it great?
I think it's more than Indiana Jones made.
Well, no shit.
Total. Yeah.
214 million during its 5 days at the domestic box office. 470 million globally right now. Those are big numbers.
Yeah, I think it's gonna reach $1 billion.
The chances are good. Okay.
Oh no, Isidora's trapped. Get her out of there.
Get her out. Kill this ass.
Shoot up. Shoot up.
If I do beat this, I think I will go back. I'll save it, but I'll try to
get the 10K.
Try to go back to get that 10K.
You'll have to bring the galt.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how else I would do it.
Yeah, you should do it. You should do it. Yeah, you probably don't need the 10K, but it's nice.
Right. Shoot him, bot! Shoot him! God, I love swamp people.
Beat his ass.
I also kind of want to just see what I need to set up as a defensive line too. That only has 2. Who wants some HP?
I think you should use Lynn because she's furthest away, or Elliewood.
I guess I can throw Elliewood into it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus he's like about dead, so.
Yeah, it's just good to use all your units when you can.
The marketing is
And
priming
plus
people
you
to
just got
enjoy
a
the
lot
movie, and I
more.
find it fascinating. I don't think there are many IPs that can do that nowadays. I didn't think I would enjoy it, so I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I thought it looked fun, but then I saw clips on Twitter and I realized I would hate it. So the marketing definitely made people want to go see it. I just don't think the marketing was very truthful about it.
Not marketed for me. Ooh, double 10s. Anyways.
Yeah.
You've not seen either Barbie and Oppenheimer, but the discourse surrounding the two was really interesting.
Okay, but where's the discourse around Pikmin 4?
Yeah,
it released the exact same day as Barbie and Oppenheimer. Who the fuck talked about Pikmin 4 though?
Yeah, when are people going to talk about the
What's the-
real things?
Everybody talking about Kenergy, Oppenbombers. Where's my Pikmin boys?
Oppen poppers.
Oh yeah, he can support Elliewood.
Yeah, but that wastes a turn, doesn't it?
True, it does.
I was trying to think if I go a little farther over. Oh wait,
I like their support though, because this is a prequel game to Fire Emblem 6, and they do have children in Fire Emblem 6. And the entire support's just Hector being like, Elliewood, I've had dreams, Elliewood. I've had dreams of my child being taken by yours.
oh, they don't have kids together?
No, what the what do you mean?
What do I mean? This is like fanfic
No.
the game. I assumed.
No. They both get married, have kids.
Have kids.
Kid. They have one kid each.
Oh, that's only
Everyone has a
36.
boy named Roy. We like Roy.
Oh, that's right, Roy, the little twink
Yeah,
baby.
Roy Smash Bros. And Hector has Lilina. And Hector's like, why do I keep seeing dreams, Elliewood, of your boy taking my daughter?
I don't know, man. Maybe you should bring that up with her. Can I dance him? Oh, I can. Dance. Dance. Not Isadora. The other one.
And we need someone to fill that hole.
It's definitely a lie of a campaign, but on balance, women are still going to see it despite the message. I mean, isn't the message just love your daughters? Don't make their life suck?
No. Pretty sure it's not the message.
People are seeing it for Ken. I think that's the message. Or part of it, at least.
Kidda, have you seen it? Or I think you said you didn't see it.
Can these guys come up and attack? Oh, they will be able to attack, won't they? Blah.
Okay, so the fun thing about Pikmin games, and I only know this because I watched a YouTube video on it, I never actually played a Pikmin game, is that the music changes like depending on how you're doing fights.
I played the game
Which I think is really
Cube one, I think.
I think it's also for Pikmin 3, which was the Wii U one. And I got bored for Switch, so yeah.
That makes sense. All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
mob out here. I'm not even gonna. No hesitation.
Honestly,
bingo.
Not your worst call.
You haven't seen it yet, but you've watched all the reviews, so you're an authority.
Yeah.
See, it's not a full heal; it's just a mostly heal.
No, that was a
It
full
went up to
heal.
13.
Yeah. He had 5 health. He did 8 damage. He healed 8 health.
That's not what full heal means.
Yeah, I was saying I didn't know if it healed all the damage it dealt or if it only healed half the damage it dealt.
Okay.
Because it's either or. That's what I was
We
trying
have
to say.
very different definitions of full heal.
I think I just either didn't explain it well or you didn't hear what I was saying.
Even the 45-minute Ben Shabopo review? Yeah. The review from the Tiny Hat Committee.
And I love how people turn that into Christians and conservatives are burning Barbies because Ben Shapiro, the Jew, decided to light a Barbie on fire as a joke.
Yep.
Look at they're getting conservatives to burn Barbies.
And it's literally like, I think one of the top comments was, I can't believe Ben Shapiro got JonTron to edit his videos. And they showed like a whole like scene of when JonTron's like burning a game and it's doing the same exact fire. Miss. Okay, so then he doesn't heal if it misses.
True.
Okay.
But it's only the damage that he deals.
That's nifty. Shine.
It is.
Ben Habibo. Ben Shabobo. Shabobo.
Me when I grind Canos to max level so I can use an extremely niche weapon to deal slightly more damage to the final boss.
Is that what I should do?
No. There's a very funny thing you can do. So there's a dark magic weapon that just negates resistance.
Mm-hmm.
So it deals a ton of damage to the final boss, but you don't need to use it.
Gotcha.
And only like 2 characters can use it. So like it doesn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter.
We're trying too hard. Not too far.
Oh, Marcus. Just hold the line.
Hell yeah, you did it.
Okay.
Yeah, you can probably just move Marcus and kill that thief. It's gonna escape.
Blip.
Nice. Now you'll get the Brave Axe, one of the funnest weapons in the series.
I wish I had the money.
Yeah, we all wish we did.
What does the Brave Axe do?
At least since they're gonna reset, you might as well like use as much of the Brave Lance as you can. Or Brave Axe.
Okay. I'll give it a shot on this dingus.
Yeah. As long as he doesn't kill himself on you.
He might do a little killing of himself, you know? He might be...
Sometimes we do a little
He might be
suicide.
feeling it.
Yeah, honestly, kidda, I feel like that'd be me. I've never walked out of a movie before, but I feel like if I went and saw the Barbie movie, I'd walk out.
Walking out of Barbenheimer.
Because even just the way Lofty was describing, I'm like, Lofty, why the fuck would I want to go see this movie?
Ah, the Lofty review.
I don't care if like conservatives are making up shit about it. I've seen clips. I don't know why I would want to go see this movie.
It also just kind of sounds boring, you know? It's like...
Yeah.
The story is... kind of your classic, like, oh, something's wrong in our town and we gotta fix it. And it doesn't seem to do anything unique or different beyond that, really. Is the Killing Edge more rare than the Armor Slayer?
Killing Edge is better than the Armor Slayer.
Except in this one instance where I'm attacking an armor guy.
Well, it's an Armor Slayer, so I don't know what you want me to say. I mean, they both get the job done, but Killing Edge is better to keep overall.
It's fun until she enters the real world. Have you seen it, Jamie? Won't watch anime. Watches freaking Barbenheimer.
Guys, I would love to see just a movie about Ryan Gosling and nothing else.
It's called Driver. It's great.
I've never seen
You
that.
should watch it. It's good.
I hear good things about it.
It is a much slower intro than you may be expecting because people hype it up quite a bit. It takes quite a while to kind of ramp up, but like it's great.
But like, I don't know. I've seen the clips I'm talking about. I'll just talk about them.
Go ahead.
Because Kid is being like, I've seen the plot Selena's point out to me, but I can't unsee that. If I just want to go see it, I just have a few eye rolls. But then it's like,
why are you paying to go see it? There's so much
Yeah.
anime.
I mean, not even just that, but like, the scenes I've seen are just like little girl ripping Barbie for existing, like because she's bad for feminism or some shit.
That's true.
And then fucking Ryan Gosling like having a job interview and being like, why can't I just get a job? Why you guys are doing the patriarchy wrong?
That's another line in the movie.
It's just so goofy. I couldn't see myself enjoying it.
Drive, Stay, and Blade Runner 2049, all good films with Gosling. Yep.
I do have plans to see 2049.
Don't make your husband watch that movie for you.
What?
Kidda, she's like, I'm not paying.
Oh, okay.
Don't make your husband pay for that movie. I know he's got it.
Don't make him pay. Yeah, make him pay for it, but not for like his own ticket. Make him just pay for your ticket.
Get out of the way, Ellie Wood.
He can go see like a good movie in the meantime. Like Spider-Man again.
You'd never make your husband see it? More like Gordon's too much of a Chad to let you make him watch it.
His name is Goran, so yeah, I would expect him to be Chad.
Gordon. Not
Gordon.
Not Gorn. He's not the fucking destroyer.
I thought you said Goran.
Gorn.
I'm like, hell yeah, we got a Goran in here.
Hell yeah. Gordon needs to get in this chat immediately. His name's Goron. Okay, so putting Lynn over there with that axe reaver is useful.
She got a no stats level up because she has 2 cap stats and she probably hit one of them.
Cool. Way to go, gal.
I mean, she's so fucking good in your playthrough. I mean, you don't even need to like worry about her.
I'm gonna heal Elliewood because he's a little low. They're not showing Spider-Man in the UAE? Really? Not like I feel like Dubai is like a different thing versus the UAE when I think about it. But I guess it's not. I guess it is basically in the same vicinity.
I'm sorry to hear that, kiddo. The movie was decent, but it ended on a cliffhanger, so I hate it.
What does that mean? That something's enough movie for you? It's a very odd statement.
Well, clearly you haven't seen Mission Impossible.
That's like anytime Brandon uses the phrase, well, I'm going to drop this because I just can't do it. I'm like, what do you mean you can't do it? Like, did you not like it? It's a very confusing wording to me.
Yeah.
You never seen any of them? Oh, man. The first one I saw was number 2 or 3. And I was like, I need to see all of these movies.
Oh, fuck.
Getting that dub.
Come on, Isadora, live. Live.
That's okay. I'm going to sub route anyway.
Oh, true, true.
So these guys all have sword reavers down here.
Isidore, no.
Harkin. So I'm thinking Lynn in that corner.
No. The best part about the Shia LaBeouf meme is that he was like the star of the Transformers movies. Like y'all saw the shit that happened to him in the Transformers movies, right? Dude was fucking Transformers and shit.
Yeah, playing games with Transformers. I mean, how dumb is that? Am I right?
Nah, I mean he was sticking peen in them.
No, I know Abu Dhabi is because I follow F1. So the UAE is the Abu Dhabi, the Saudi Arabia, and the Bahrain Grand Prix are all.
Oh, check out Marcus's Brave Axe.
Oh, that's right. I got to do this. Can strike consecutively.
You'll see what that means in a
Might
second.
10, range 1. Okay.
So use a different weapon first. Use a different weapon first just to see. Like just look at what different weapon you do. Okay, ×2. Now go to the other one. Okay. So the thing is, if Marcus was fast enough, that would say ×4.
You can get it ×4 with the Brave Axe, and I'm not trying to hunt this thing down?
I mean, it's not the best weapon in the game because obviously hit rates are pretty bad, but like it is super fun to use.
That does sound like fun.
Yeah, as long as if you're already gonna double them, you can turn that double into a +4 or a ×4.
You mean the movie was great, but the cinema experience was annoying, bad popcorn, and lots of people? Ew. What's wrong with people? People. People make the world go around.
People
do.
Dude, that fucking Hassan clip I sent you.
Yeah, the one where he's like bitching. I can pull it up.
It pissed me off so much because he's like, yeah, even I do that thing where I say like I say Asian words the way they pronounce them.
Yeah, let's get everybody angry about it. We got 10 minutes.
Yeah, he says I do this thing too, but it's different because I'm joking. But then he also talks about how he knows that that's how you're supposed to say it in that language because they're borrowed words. So why the fuck is he getting upset about it?
I don't know.
I don't get it. He knows.
This led to the breaking up of this idol group.
Oh, dude.
I don't know if it led to it, but it definitely exacerbated any harassment they were getting.
Yeah, it didn't help.
Because during the video, he's literally like, yeah, it's totally okay to make fun of these guys.
Ugh, that's gross.
Yeah.
We're definitely looking at this. I'm just going to let you know. It's, trigger warning, extremely cringe, okay?
1, 2, so sweet. Hello, we are Sorbet. We are an idol group based in California, and today we wanted to teach you guys our call and responses. Hello, I'm Alice.
Does everybody know what call and responses are in the chat? Where like they say a thing and then somebody else shouts it back at them.
You'll figure it out quick.
The waifu is strong with me.
Of Sorbet, and my emoji is a little four-leaf clover. And
Before we continue, I just need to mention something. So, how is it that like K-pop and J-pop is directly American culture that they have latched onto? Yeah. And yet Americans are still unable to like recreate K-pop in America correctly.
Yeah, which I guess this is their idea of that, which is like creating this sort of like multimedia.
You can't do it. What's wrong? You're not a fan of the big goofball?
I already hate this take where it's like they stole this boy band thing and adapted it into K-pop, and it's like, why can't Americans be good at K-pop? Because it's completely fucking different.
Right.
It's just different. I don't know what you want people to like. Like, what are you trying to say when you say that they had took it from America. They made something completely new off an idea.
What do you like here's the let me translate the himbo for you. I've been in some pretty brain dead groups before, okay? What he's trying to say is, how is it that American culture can inspire an entire genre somewhere else? And yet when we try to copy or do homage to that other genre, we can't quite get it, even though what they're doing is what we inspired them to do.
Exactly. Another question is why were we able to used to be able to like replicate it or pay homage to it, but now when we try to do it, it falls flat on our face. Like obviously, I'm trying to refer to cartoons copying anime styles for gags and shit.
Yeah.
Like it used to be really good. Like at least the few examples I know of that, like it was actually like done well.
Oh yeah, it used to be very fun.
Yeah, but now current examples, it's like, the fuck were you trying to do? This isn't good. None of
Who
this
the
is
fuck
good.
is that? It's Hassan. You don't know Hassan
So
Piker?
who's the guy with Hassan? Who's definitely not the kid
Nick
who
is not green. That's his name.
That's weird. I wish it was the kid who did Bill Clinton Rabbi.
That would be even funnier.
No, Hassan, you see, it's cultural appropriation. They are stealing from the K-popians.
It is appropriate of them to do this with culture. Kind of love that kid. We're not gonna have time to finish this whole thing. We'll watch it later. We can do another political corner. We can do more drama tomorrow night.
Yeah. Well, do you have a short stream tomorrow?
I don't know if I do yet. It may be a long stream tomorrow.
Find out tomorrow.
Yeah, find out tomorrow when I make the thing. It'll say short stream or it'll say full size stream.
I mean, you're gonna reset this chapter. You can just.
I know. I'm just wondering where do I do these guys? If I leave this guy way back here and he never gets anybody in his range, will he ever leave that location?
I'm pretty sure both of the guys that come with Wrath are designed to move. So I think you literally have to rescue them.
Interesting. Because he was kind of stuck behind, like the one little like merc guy was stuck behind Oswin because there was always an enemy there, so we couldn't get close enough. But then the guys that were, wait, they were able to use those ballistas. What a bitch move.
Yeah, they are.
Even if they're not an archer.
No, that is an archer.
This one? No, he's got an axe reaver.
What are you talking about?
Can this guy
No,
reach
the
me?
one- that's
oh,
an
he
archer,
can reach me.
yeah.
Interesting. Good thing I dodged. Yeah, this guy keeps running, but I feel like this guy, like, oh, his health's so low, he won't go out there.
Yeah, he's like hugging your healer.
That
for heals.
That makes sense. I want to know, can I get down and take out Eubens?
Eubens? He has a night crest, but like, I feel like it's not worth it to even go for him because he is a very strong boss.
I'm feeling confident.
You have no one you want to use that item on though.
That's fine. Hassan is just too much for you. His dude broness is like a noxious gas. It's amazing that he has the audience that he has. It is really mind blowing. It really should be a aspirational tale, you know. Even Hassan can do it. So can you. Look at me going all the way into the danger zone.
It's like that one
It's like that one movie with the airplanes.
yeah. Like that one song.
Our way to the danger zone.
Yeah, I like that song.
People are idiots.
They played that song like 4 times during Top Gun 2.
Yeah, they did. They were like, remember this song? Everybody loves this song, right? Do you remember this song? Do you remember?
Yeah, and everyone did love that song.
It's
They were
true.
right.
I do love that song. Didn't Hassan also visit a brothel or something? He did. He went to a brothel. And
yeah, and he's like
that
still trying to justify it.
and that same here's what he's trying to justify. That same brothel was later raided or arrested, whatever that country's version of like kicking down the doors and bringing everybody out because of underage trafficked sex workers.
Yeah. I kept seeing people be like, well, it wasn't that brothel. It was a different brothel
No,
owned by the
it's like
same
it's
people.
same
Some
brothel.
bullshit
This
like
is like people who live in Enumclaw that are like, well, the Horsefucker wasn't in Enumclaw. Like, it's like, no, you guys, he was in Enumclaw. So it's like, no, it was that brothel, but you don't have proof that Hassan did anything with someone who was underage.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
I'm not trying to say that, but if you go to a place where that happens, you gotta kind of like think about it for a second.
Oh, I think they were claiming like it happened while it was named something else, like the brothel changed names or something.
Oh, I see.
So it was different. I don't know.
Oh man, these guys are really having a good chat today.
But yeah, it really hurts your argument that sex work is
work
good when it increases human trafficking constantly, like just by existing.
Yeah, I love that we just had to like Google it and it was like, oh yeah, look, there it is. Didn't have to look too hard.
Huh. The stats are in front
Kevin
of us. Ain't that
Spacey was
crazy?
acquitted. I'm amazed there was anybody alive to bring him like even into court.
Well, it was only men accusing him this time, and can you believe Kevin Spacey's gay?
Nah, it couldn't be him. Couldn't be the
Kevin
not the
Spacey.
Kev dog.
That guy. The guy who played that role. Come on.
Not the Kev dog, no.
I don't actually remember any movies he's in.
I remember him being like a president at one point.
Was he in Pixels?
Pixels, was he?
No, I'm thinking of someone else.
Max Reaver.
I think Paul Blart was he was the president in Pixels.
Yes, he is. Because he brings what's his face in, who's like the repairman. He's like
Adam Sandler. He calls up his boy Adam Sandler from high school. And he's like the geek squad.
It's so weird.
No, that movie was great. Okay, people need to stop hating.
I don't even think it was like bad. It was like the most Adam Sandler movie I think I've ever seen.
Yeah. Like they had that one dude who was singing like he was singing Everybody Wants to Rule the World, and then he's having like Cubert babies at the end.
Kevin Spacey was in one of those Call of Duty games. I remember that. Modern Warfare 2, I think. I don't think it was Modern Warfare 1. I'm pretty sure it's MW DOS. Okay. All right.
Dude, who the fuck is Sean Bean?
Sean Bean? The guy that dies in every movie he's in? Spoiler alert.
Apparently not Pixels.
Does he not die in Pixels?
Yeah, that's what Jeb Neer says. He doesn't die in Pixels.
That's hilarious.
Who did he play?
Do you ever watch Lord of the Rings? He was Boromir.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I know who he is now. Come on, that's unfair casting if it's someone who dies in the book.
Well, yeah, but he's also the guy in what's that movie that TV series that everybody loved until the last season?
Oh yeah.
Game of Thrones.
Not Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, Ned Stark in Game of Thrones. You missed! You stupid son of a bitch. You had a 92 hit.
Fucking Hollywood. This is why you don't get nice things.
Yeah, it's let's see, the list of movies.
I hope you guys don't think we stopped earlier, because we're right back at you. Alright, boys, give me a rating for Mashiro from Bleach. That is the green-haired girl. She is in a full white and kind of orange bodysuit. Pretty skin tight. We like her. Give me a rating, boys. Give me a rating. Come on. Where are we at? Mashiro. We like Mashiro. What y'all know about Mashiro?
All right. Since 1986, Sean Bean has died in over 20 film and TV productions.
Oh shit, was he in was he in the production of Les Miserables?
Les Miserables?
Yeah.
What?
He was
Did
in
you
like
just
the
say Les
musical
Miserables? How did you dyslexia your way through that word?
Yeah.
Les Miserables?
Or is it Les
It's Les
Miserables? Fucking
Miserables.
hell, I
It's
mixed it
The
up.
Miserables in French.
I forgot. Dude, I swear I took French, man. I know my no words.
You parlez de vous français?
Oui,
Mon
oui.
petit.
By the way, I hate the French.
Oui, oui. I'm also not the biggest French fan.
Dude, so many fucking French people vacation to this town. I swear I walk by people speaking French all the fucking time.
He was the British colonel during Centipede invasion. That's great. All right, at least you'll get this.
Okay, it's either Sean Bean or Hugh Jackman. I just remember the constable who's like the main character's foil for the whole movie, I guess, dying at the end. And he kind of looks like
Oh, I
him.
should have danced. Oh well.
I can just look this up. Let me look it up.
Yeah, why don't you look it up? Why am I looking shit up for you?
Oh. He's in the movie.
Je ne sais quoi. Or whatever. Get it? Funny. I saw an Etsy company at a one of those farmers market fairs. The name was Je ne sais cluck, and she just sketches chickens and sticks them on shit. So you get like tea towels or postcards or shit with like just these chickens that she's drawn pictures of. It's really funny.
Yeah, Sean Bean was the constable who dies.
Uh-oh.
Look, you got the baguette, and then you got the box de raisin.
Un petit feu. You need a Hugh Jackman poster. Or a huge Ackman poster, as it could be.
Look, you got the Lundi, the Mundi, the Jandi, the Mecragy, the Jury, the Walandredi, and then the Tiens. And those are the French days of the week, I think. I got at least one of those right. I know Mecredi is Wednesday. That's the only one I remember. But
the way you speak
Windy
French, you need to sound like the Swedish chef from the Muppets. Yordy lordy.
I think Lindy and Mecredi are the only ones I remember.
1 to 2. Okay.
But yeah, and he's on force tile, I think.
That's fine. I'm still gonna just throw an axe at his ass.
But also he might move, so you might just be good.
Did I? Oh wow! I actually got a hit on. Yeah, this is an interesting idea. I don't know if I'll be able to basically push farther out sooner next time. It seems dangerous though, cause like I lost Marcus and now.
So the most important thing you can do on this map is getting that choke point at the ballista immediately.
Yeah. That makes sense.
So if you can do that, you can basically wing the rest. Like do that, make a save state, wing the rest. Like there are times where I would rescue Oswin with a horse rider, right?
Yeah.
Dance so that then the horse rider can move again, and then it just run immediately to the ballista and drop him off.
That makes sense.
So they're already blocking the choke point just immediately.
That makes a lot of sense. You think there's one of him topless in a kilt? Ooh.
Well, did you have to specify topless? I don't think that really matters if he's wearing kilt.
And I think we call men shirtless when they're topless.
Yeah.
Usually.
Fan site. What the fuck? Oh, he wasn't even on a fucking 4-style. What a bitch.
But now he is.
Yeah. It's cool, though. You got a 37% chance to crit.
Nope. No quits today.
I don't know about no crits, Forrest.
Come on. I don't even know what killing a boss would do on one of these waiting levels.
Oh, you still have to wait. Actually, this one might cut off early. I don't remember. It either ends it immediately or you have to wait, like, till the end.
We'll see. It'd be cool if you could just, like, bum rush him and then just, like, the game or the level ends, or maybe, like, nobody new shows up.
I just know there are
Sweet
other
level up.
games where it's like, keep fighting, we'll finish the job for you, boss. Oh, it ends.
Oh, wow. So you can just kind of bum rush him. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, it only took those 3 to actually kill him. I wonder if I could safely get those 3 down that whole side.
You also got lucky, though, because you had very low hit rates on him.
Well, next time we'll start here. Well, I had low hits rates on him because I let him get to the tree tile. If I stay out of his range and then I just move forward once I've got everybody in place, I can be killing him when he's not on the tree tile anymore, and that should give me higher rates.
True. I just think that's an unreliable strategy, but you have save states, so it doesn't really
You're not
matter.
wrong. It is unreliable, and I realized when I reloaded this that I have to go back even farther because I actually have to try to kill this damn
What do you mean?
I gotta come in with Legault. That's what I gotta do. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Shorter
Good job,
stream tomorrow, maybe. Look for I'll put it in the title if it will be. We've had some people on vacation, so I don't know if it's gonna be a game night tomorrow. Anyway,
No, I feel that.
everyone, I will still see you tomorrow at 7 o'clock. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Remember, whether or not aliens exist, whether or not UFOs exist, you can still have fun. You can still watch anime. And hopefully, we can watch it in cool spaceships in the future. Kampai, everybody.
Quickly, guys, Momo from Bleach, drop a rating in the chat. Let's go. Come on, let's get up there. Bring it out.